Hi.
We live.
We live.
Ah, this is gonna be really fun. This is gonna be like holding back something like the ooh, no restraint, no restraint, not required anymore. Hey, flirts
Hello.
casually.
Hi.
We live. We live.
Let's see. Let me
Possibly
put out
multiples of these
words.
things.
What? That's fucked up,
I know.
Frankie. Why would you do that?
Listen, it's not
That's
up to me.
twisted. Hi,
It's
Silverwort.
not up to me.
Wow. Um.
Yeah.
Emotes are not working on my end, or were not for that one image. So it's just
Oh.
3 layers of text of Facebook share.
Oh, that's beautiful. Hey, hey,
Somnus
thanks for resubscribing, Somnus Snake.
I've been
Hello,
thinking
Katie.
about
Hello,
pirates
Jumper
for a
Cable.
month straight. You'll read my mind.
We are on.
Oh,
Yes, we are on the fucking cruise now, baby.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
I've been thinking about pirates for a month straight. Y'all read my mind. I don't know how. I'm glad we're not the only people who've just like very recently gotten on this. It's a little funny to be hopping on a train that's been running this long.
It's in, I think, okay, so for me specifically it was, damn, Our Flag Means Death was good. I guess I like pirate media. Hey, what was that other pirate thing I liked when I was a kid but I didn't get all the way through?
And I've basically is the emotes
No, it works, but I
Okay,
have brain worms now.
Yes. Doubly funny because like I kept joking about like instructions unclear, got into the wrong pirate thing. And I still love Our Flag Means Death, but there's not 1,000 episodes of Our Flag Means Death.
There's not a soccer AU special of Our Flag Means Death.
There's not a 5-minute long special video that's just a music video for the people who did the second theme for the series.
There's not a ending scene, an ending song for like 10 episodes where one of the members is nude and singing. It's really weird.
Hey, hold on. We don't know.
Okay. Robin was wearing a very low-cut shirt. Sure, yeah.
Which she's known to literally do.
Uh-huh.
I'm so excited for a Chill drawing. I don't know if Chill is...
Maybe, rabid a little bit. Haha.
Yes, what's the name of that specific ending theme song? I'm gonna just go check my YouTube history.
I just grabbed it. Hang on.
Yeah, it is literally our favorite. Okay, the opening themes of the anime.
It's a fact.
Yeah, It's a Fact is very good. They don't change out the opening theme very often, but they change out the ending theme like
all the time
after the first one stops being used. A lot. Chill for us to listen to. That's fair.
Oh, thank
you. Yeah, thank you also. But I do also just kind of enjoy listening to people talk like I'll listen to the fuck about some Warframe and I'm just like, yes, tell me about the robots.
Yes. Agreed.
They got little dudes in them, fucking pristine.
One of our friends dresses up their robot in Warframe like Pepsi Man, and it delights me. I don't know anything else about the game. There's a robot bird, it's so cool.
I think I've absorbed more just out of like secondary interest, but it is the best part.
I have been too busy to watch frequently, but that's okay.
Valerius, we actually don't yet. We're pretty early in the anime. Oh, thank you, I'm certain. Good lord. Hey, Demo, I see you.
Hello. Oh.
Personal friend.
Thank you, anonymous gifter who gave out a gift sub to Echo Hio. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Also, Cosmion said, I love to listen to people go nuts about topics I know jack shit about genuinely. Yeah, and I'm certain, don't worry about not being able to show up or not. Like Palavers has a saying that's like the only person she expects to show up to her streams is her. I'm always like, bro, I watch VODs all the time. I sleep through most of the day. There's a lot of streams I do not get to catch.
I think I've literally been subbed to Balp since he started streaming, and I've caught maybe 2 live streams because of my sleep schedule. So, and the rest I catch on VODs. Oh, thank you again, anonymous gifter. That one went out to
Shucks.
SimSilica. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. And looks like there's a little bit of a hype starting off. This is pirate hype.
What?
This is gum
What?
hype, I guess.
Unbelievable.
Will this stream be okay for someone who is on chapter 9? So
yeah, sure.
The way
yeah.
I mean, I'll put it to you this way. I'm gonna make sure that we don't talk much past certain events or up to certain events that are like way in the future. But we're gonna talk about like character. I would say you'll be able to judge when there's a little bit more than you want to know.
mm-hmm.
Also, so much of it hits different when you see it happen.
Yeah.
So.
Like,
Hey, Squid Liminal. Hey, Denver's Forge.
I knew some stuff about Sanji that happened recently, but seeing it in action had me like, oh.
Yes. I knew about none of that. I heard. Sorry, Sanji's who now is demanding he do what now? Who? And then from there, I kind of just got catapulted into kind of my favorite arc, introducing one of my favorite villains. So.
Hooray! Yeah,
oh,
she fucking
Big
owns.
Mom.
I love her. Oh,
Ooh,
mama.
Big Mom.
Literally,
Ooh.
I do want to cosplay her. I think it would be fun.
I think it would be really fun. You know what's wild is that I realized there's like multiple characters in One Piece that I'd love to cosplay as.
Yes.
That feels wild because usually like in a series I'll be like, I'm kind of too fat and not white for any of these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Not to be clear. Cosplay whoever the fuck you want. I love seeing fat people cosplay whoever. I love seeing people who aren't white cosplay like other characters. Me, personally, the fatted man considering in an outfit has points of concern. But also, hey, listen.
Law.
There's some options.
Law, Trafalgar Law,
Oh,
my baby, my meow meow, him.
I feel like before we should start, we should almost just poll people on like what characters y'all think are... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna start a specific poll just because I think it'd be funny to see what character you all think that we both like. I'm going to say an equal amount. And I'm kind of looking at Bugs, and I think we're both kind of nodding and thinking about things we've watched recently where we just hollered the entire time, and it is the same character.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Not the slut, the other one, yes.
Well, great.
Slut said in the kindest sense about a dude. In the warmest, lovingest sense. I will elaborate further eventually.
Well, I'm gonna put in a technical ringer because there's gonna be another answer that's not wrong.
So, actually, while he's doing that, I'm gonna talk about who that was. They have this thing at USJ, Universal Studios Japan, called Sanji's Kitchen. And what it is it's a dining show where you get a meal, and Sanji, walks from table to table, speaking to a dialogue track that's been pre-recorded along with the other character actors. And there's one arc of One Piece where Sanji has...
Thank you, Newt, for permitting the term sluts.
Thank you, Newt. Where Sanji has a very badly drawn wanted poster of his face.
Yes, it's like everyone else has photos for theirs, but his is like a bad, realistic-ish pencil sketch.
And it turns out there's a living man, who looks exactly like it. And Sanji kicks his face because they get in a fight to the point where the man's face changes. And then they become friends. And then that man wears a leather jacket to the Sanji Kitchen experience, where he has a leather belt with an O-ring in the middle of it, and he's shirtless
on his pants.
And he goes up to every table and flirts with every single person at every single table, and he doesn't know
He
how to
doesn't
wink.
know how to wink.
It's very
He doesn't
good.
know how to
it's
wink.
Very good. It's
and
very good.
The actor that they have for that character is really cute in that specific video too.
I say this in the most affectionate term. I'm like, oh, what a slut. I love him. So
I mean, the
that's why I
O-ring
say
harness
that.
is just... It's just a little... Hey, Snail.
He got the Magic Ring Ken vibes. Thank you for the hype train. That's
Yes.
4 gift subs.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We do super appreciate that. Yeah, we've also been watching, like, the water shows, which, you know, those are,
Yes.
like, absolutely for kids. But the thing is, I actually love that kind of live show for kids, because it has such a fun, like, cadence of, like, you're all here as our Navy recruits. Now get ready to salute. I can't. Like, that kind of, like, whipping up the crowd of, like, kids.
It's very cute.
And, like, it's good. Trying to look at the Twitch. Let me see the poll results so far, please. Please, please, please. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I appreciate the 1 vote for Zoro.
Oh, I thought you were gonna put Rooster on here.
I feel like sticking to main characters, because Rooster is, like, mutually our favorite perfect fucking baby boy, which Rooster is a character from way further on in the manga. Bartholomew.
Scale Elephant?
I think it's even like Bartholomew. Oh, listen.
Bartholomew, I think.
Anyways, we just call him Brewster because that's what Robin calls him.
Scale Elephant, have you been reading recently? Have you seen about Kid and his boyfriend and what they're going through?
Teen U is being completely, like, redeemed.
Let me show you who Rooster is. So preemptively,
yes,
One Piece.
And let me give you a little. Oh, go ahead.
Preemptively, One Piece uses funny lips on its design. So
yes, this character is white. Let's be clear there. This is regrettably just how Oda draws some characters with thicker lips, and that sucks, but I don't know. Does it suck less because he doesn't do it for everyone? I'll talk about this later. We're not super getting into all the reasons why One Piece is rough tonight, because we've done that every time we've ever talked about One Piece, but look at this man! Look at this man!
So this is Rooster, Bartolomeo, and his whole thing is that he's a big fan of the Straw Hats.
Well, first, he's so rude and awful and terrible and nasty, and oh, the audience hates him at the competition he's at. Oh, he is so dreadful. He fucking loves the Straw Hats so much. He loves them so much.
He loves
you
them
don't
so
understand.
much.
He is their biggest, most sincere fan who wants nothing but the best for them and can barely talk. Chandler's Anime Sona?
Fuck. If a character if one of the Straw Hats talks to him, he's literally like
he like
sobbing.
Screams.
He's like,
they're like
it's Luffy.
Also, Flirts casually says kinda gender envy. If I could have tusks, I'd have tusks right the fuck now. Are you kidding me? And this man escaped from Yakuza. This man's from Chainsaw Man. But he's in One Piece.
Yeah, this is a escaped. Sorry. Woo. This is an escaped One Punch Man one-off character that never comes up again. Yeah.
Except what's fun here is that he's a reoccurring, like, me. Oh my god, y'all fucking nailed it! Equal votes to Brooke and Sanji. You're correct!
Important question. Can the devil fruits protect against scurvy?
Okay, so actually that comes up. Sarah Murphy has donated $10 and says, important question. Thank you, Sarah Murphy.
Thank you,
can
Sarah
the devil
Murphy.
fruits protect against scurvy?
I'm going to say they probably have some amount of vitamin C content to them, but literally, canonically, they taste kind of bad, and it's actually a notable trait about an imitation like devil fruit later on, that they taste nice. Like, that's the fake imitation one. Also, thank you!
Thank you.
To be fair, your last stream kind of gave it away. Listen. Also. But you're right.
This is... I'm going to put the Sanji lookalike on screen now. So, computer, show slut. Computer, show, please. Computer.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
This is a great bit. Everyone loves my bits.
This is a good bit. This is a good bit, I think.
Hang on. Hang on.
Well, while
Hang
Bugs
on.
is doing that,
Hang on.
thank you all for being here. Soon we're gonna roll over to Bugs doing warm-ups type stuff. Right now, Bugs is furiously hammering OBS,
Look at
trying
him.
to show the forbidden boy.
Look at him. His name is Duval. Look at him. So on the left is pre Sanji kicking his face in, and on the right is what he looks like after.
God.
So think about that, won't you?
His live actor is really, really, really charming. Also,
Mhm.
you weren't expecting the cape. He doesn't wear that at the restaurant for like, don't hit the customers' ways. But yeah.
I regret
Automod
calling
is
him
not
that.
happy
I'm
about this
sorry.
discussion.
I'm sorry. Call him something nice instead.
Yeah.
It's my pal. It's
You're
my
who
pal.
started this.
Duval is
You
my
did
friend.
this.
Duval is my friend, and I
You
saw
did this.
Hooray for friends. Hooray for pals.
Sure. Well, I think we're about ready to switch over, and we're gonna do my usual thing, and then we're gonna do a little bit of warm-ups, and then the Doodle and Info Dump stuff will start, and I'll explain a little bit more in detail what that involves once we get to that.
Yes.
Question mark?
I like that.
Okay.
Yes.
So then, while Bugs moves stuff around, hello and welcome to Frank and Bug's stream, and thank you for entering the fucking Pirate Zone, baby! Oh, we're excited. It's been a while since we've been able to do a Doodle and Info Dump, and this is a stream format where we talk about a piece of media that we're interested in, and kind of lead you through it characters by characters, talking about the story and the world and the setting and what we like about it, kind of along the way. We will try not to include any late series spoilers, but if at any point in the stream you think, hey, I want to check this out, I don't want to be like warned ahead of time about any of this, that's like fine to dip out in. In my experience, it's kind of a hard series to spoil in some ways. Because you're like, I know what happens here, and then Oda is putting on his fucking boxing gloves and putting some fucking horseshoes in it, going, yeah, you know what happens? That's good.
That's good. That's good that you know what happens.
Then what happened? Knowing it's happening doesn't stop it from hitting you. As always, we ask you to follow our general chat rules, which include, the usual be good people, be nice, be cool, listen to us, listen to mods. We ask that people stay on subject, and tonight is kind of an important night to remember. Too many, side stuff, talking too much about stuff that we haven't gotten to yet, or having too many side conversations in chat can be very distracting. Tonight, especially, we're kind of talking to each other and you, so focus is appreciated to some degree. Also, do not argue with us about interpretations of characters, theories, how we feel about stuff. Even sometimes, if we sound like we're getting something wrong, sometimes it might just be stuff that we have thought of for headcanons and that kind of thing. So, just keep in mind I'll bonk you a silly hammer. And don't worry if you get muted, it's just silly hammer. Okay? Okay? Just silly hammer. Otherwise, hello and welcome to the show. I am Friendly Frankenstein, aka Frankie. I'm the person who's not drawing, but will be talking a lot and be directing chat. That's Bugs.
Hi.
Bugs will be doing the drawing and is less looking at chat. So if you notice that I read stuff, literally that's because we started doing the stream with Bugs drawing and not able to look at chat so much.
Yeah.
But also he, him over here, they, them over there. We might have a
Hi.
few new people for this one.
Yes. Hi.
Yes. What else? We're big fucking nerds and we want to talk about pirates! Later on in the stream, we'll also be opening up the ability to ask for on-topic character we're talking about then requests, which aren't open yet because we're doing warm-ups, and I'll explain the... It's up in the corner. The main rules are up in the corner over there. We're just not starting in on it just yet. But as always... Go ahead.
Oh, one other thing I wanted to note is, you can probably see from how I'm redrawing this chin over and over. I'm still learning the character design, so it might take
Yes.
me a little bit. I appreciate your patience tonight.
Which is also part of why, like, I think it's good that our format is talking about main characters, because, as I mentioned, there's a lot of characters, and Bugs does
Hello,
not
Keith.
yet have 50 character designs on lock just quite yet.
Not yet. Soon.
Not yet. Not yet. Soon. In the same way, I might get some lore wrong or get details wrong. I might ask people for some specific details now and then, because I have not yet memorized 1,000 chapters of lore yet.
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 Not yet.
Not
We
yet.
were talking about this, and the funny thing is that playing Kingdom Hearts makes this feel easy,
Yeah.
because Kingdom Hearts is trying to fight us
Yeah.
the whole way. Like, you walk in on Kingdom Hearts, and it's like, oh, you want to fucking understand?
Oh, sorry.
Yo, what's up?
I'm sorry. I meant.
You want to know weird details about the characters? Yeah, sure, alright.
Sorry, I meant to mute myself when I was coughing and accidentally muted Frankie.
This is actually a character, not Frankie. So now you mention it. Do I look like Trafalgar Law? That's terrifying.
Sorry. I coughed and then I muted you for one word. You were fine. But hi.
No.
I coughed
Are you
directly
alive?
into the microphone. I'm so fucking sorry, chat.
No.
Yeah, you do kind of look like Traffy.
You know, listen, I'm not into it. Honestly, I like Trafalgar Law.
He's definitely got like hyperpigmentation. Like
He
look at that.
does. It's really charming.
Yeah.
I was not expecting him to be as non-white as he is.
Yeah.
I'm expecting
same.
that one to be a white boy.
He's so popular. I kind of assumed that given him, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. What else was I going to say? I think that's it. Y'all know the rules. Be cool. I'll talk about the doodles later on, when we get there, but they're up there.
Mhm.
And there's the things. And so, I think where I want to open up is like, okay, Bugs, what age were you, do you think, the first time you, like, read or watched, like, sat down to purposefully consume, like, One Piece?
I was 11. This was 5th
I
grade.
think I was also literally 11.
This was 5th grade. I had moved to Hawaii, and Toonami aired when I got home from school.
Oh, fuck yes, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go over the donation rules later, Balades. They're also up in the upper left corner, and turn your volume up. Hey, hold on! Not putting you on blast, but asking a streamer to repeat something because your volume is low is the funniest shit. Sorry, I did though. Anyways, yeah, I start, like, the first time I read One Piece, and I've talked about this before, so I won't belabor the point, is I was about 11, and the American Shonen Jump magazine,
Mhm.
that was, by the way, a monthly printing, which was basically rerunning, like, I would say, like, stuff that had all been running in Japan for a while already.
Mhm.
Like, the first episode had, like, the first episode of the American Shonen Jump must look wild in Japan, because it's literally like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Naruto and Dragon Ball are all starting. And that included One Piece. And I have a very distinct, like, memory of getting to, like, Luffy just floating in a barrel in the ocean and being so, like, hooked on that for some reason.
Mhm. Mhm.
And just being like, what the fuck is this? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Starts off with violence. This is different.
Mhm.
One
Mhm.
Piece gets to violence later.
Yeah.
Uh,
Exciting.
yes, a lot of violence, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It just, ooh. Sorry, I'm trying to watch you draw through the actual stream, and it's
Oh.
decided you get 1080p.
Oh no! Do you want me to send you the drawing?
The problem is I have to pick between music or this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
let me see if my internet adjusts and I can go and like reboot it real quick if it becomes a problem.
Okay.
Maybe I'll throw it up on the TV if that doesn't work. Anyways.
Please put me on TV. I want to be a star.
Also, Improbable says, baby transmask me reading One Piece in the middle school library. Whoa, the swordsman guy is cool. This probably doesn't mean anything. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. Shonen Jump is an interesting thing because I feel like I got a lot of genders out of it that I maybe wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I'm gonna try putting us up on the TV so I can see what you're drawing in the background up there. See how that works. Game the system. Anyways, so One Piece is kind of something that's literally been a comic, a manga being published, and being hyper popular for most of our lives. Me and Bugs.
Yep.
And if any, like, under 20 years old, all of your life. Your whole life. It started in 1997, I want to say?
Yeah, 97.
Yeah.
So I was 3 years old.
It's, a bouncing baby 3-year-old. Oh, I might need to go reboot my router thing anyways. Anyways, for now. So, basically I just want to say before we roll over, One Piece is really, really fascinating and so, like, it's a fun adventure. And it invites you in to a fun adventure, like, with this goofy pirate dude who is kind of a kid and an older kid if you're in middle school, and, like, I think there's just something really fun about a series that builds so much of its initial impression on fun. And then immediately goes, hey, have you ever considered that people in power have a massive amount of damage that they do to the world and the people directly under them? And even if you happen to live, like, relatively safely, even just existing near this kind of violence as it's occurring is, like, bad for you as a person. So that's kind of the experience of One Piece. And the world that One Piece takes... By the way, do I sound okay? I'm so paranoid about my connection at this point.
Oh yeah, you sound fine.
Okay, good. It's... One Piece's world is literally... Oh, I remember how to start this. The Age of Pirates! The Age of Piracy literally began in this world that is far more ocean-based than even our own. A massive, endless ocean, bisected twice by two different rings, one of land and one of tide, has always had piracy. But it all kicked off genuinely with the death of Gold Rogers, the king of the pirates, a man of legend who was reported as captured by the Navy and executed in public as a way to demonstrate the strength of the Navy, the man who had achieved everything, fame, power, all that man could want for freedom, to kind of imitate the opening of the beginning of the anime, announces with his death that if you want his treasure, you can go and find it. One Piece, his ultimate treasure, is out there. And instead of his death being this, like, refutation of piracy, this, like, look what we did, we're so powerful, us, the Navy, the world government, we did this. Instead, it kicks off an age of piracy that has never been seen before. And that, I just want to lay out because I think that this amount of world building is really important, because this is why it's called One Piece. It's not called One Piece because the whole point of the manga is the singular treasure that they're gonna get. It's because this is the inspiration of piracy. This is the motivation for the world. And it being an oceanic planet like this kind of explains why sailing, piracy, and the Navy are massive. There is, as near as I can tell, no real super livable large amount of land that isn't, shall we say, really monitored by the system in power. Most people live on islands, as near as I can tell. One Piece is a symbol. I think One Piece is also gonna turn out to be real fucking literal, but it's a distant goal, if that makes sense. And what I love about this is that I just like explaining all this because being on an island means you don't got nowhere to go if shit starts getting real bad, you know? And it kind of it's very much like, this is the big fun world of adventure that I want. What kind of world makes sense for that? And, Belatis points out an important note about the red line. It's closer to a wall than it is to a landmass. Yeah, it do kind of be giant jutting Minecraft cliffs is kind of how I mentally think of it. And that's kind of where everything starts off, and we find out pretty quickly what stuff goes along with that. And I think when I was a kid, like, I didn't manage to keep up with One Piece that long, mostly because eventually I couldn't afford Shonen Jump, and all of my buying volumes of manga money was being spent on, like, Bleach at the time. I'm not sure Baby Me picked right, but also I understand why I picked what I picked. Bit of a gamble at the era. I think it always stuck with me, though, and last time I got up to what I was then current with was a pretty long time ago, and I think I just dropped off again because I was, like, in college, but now it's really easy to read. Like, Bugs is like, hey, the Shonen Jump app makes it real easy, and I went, well, I tried that before, maybe it would look better on my iPad. And then I went, it does.
It does.
And then like a giant weirdo, I turned on my iPad's night filter. You might have noticed when I put caps of One Piece on Twitter, they're all orange tinted, and that's because usually when I've read One Piece in my life, it was from my shitty Shonen Jump manga copies, and let me tell you, that paper yellows like a sumbitch, so to me, it's a yellow pulp tinted story. Yeah, also as mentioned in the channel, since people will probably ask about where to watch it, Shonen Jump's app is pretty cheap, $2 a month. There's another official site that has like One Piece on a special right now. Like, I think if you just poke around for like One Piece Read Online legally, that'll prop up pretty fast. Check your local library. A lot of libraries have manga in them, and One Piece is super fucking popular. You might be surprised. And you know, you're all resourceful people. I recommend the apps and official stuff because the art's really well, like, looks good, and you can trust the translation to not do anything funky. But also, gentle shrug. Anyways. It's... Drawn Robin?
Yeah, I have to draw my wife. It's very important. For morale.
You do have to draw your wife, and it's important. Well, okay, that's actually something we should debate, like, before we wrap into it. I don't know where to put Robin on the timeline. Because does she go before Chopper? Because she's introduced before Chopper?
I would say
or does she go with Frankie?
I would say put her in the order that they have numbers.
That they join.
Yeah.
That's what I think, is that I think, okay, but if we put them in the order they join, is Nami third or fourth?
Nami... They actually...
I think Nami counts as soon as she's on the ship. How about as soon as they're first traveling on the ship?
Yeah.
With the others.
I like that.
Because that puts Robin in ahead of Frankie and puts Nami in ahead of Sanji. Because I don't think talking about Sanji without talking about Nami first works. It's such like an almost platonic obsession somehow. Hey, Pasu.
Hello, Emma. Thank you so much.
We're
That's
here.
very kind of you.
Yeah. We're gonna rub our gay little hands over this pirates.
I've been
as it were.
restructuring how I approach them.
They do look nice. You know, every now and then we talk about, like, oh, this or that series is like a boot camp in drawing specific things. One Piece must really kick your ass on hands, huh?
Yeah, and there's so much like specifically hand-based. You know, you get like swords work, you get cooking, you get fighting. I mean, the other thing that One Piece does that I love, Oda has this really funny trick for impact, and it not only on Luffy, but you see it a lot with Luffy because he's the gum gum fruit guy. Okay, Luffy is here. He is throwing a punch. Here's your fist. And here's the connecting line, much thinner.
And thank you for your restraint. Part of staying on subject is throwing in questions might be tricky to time tonight. But there will probably be times tonight where Bugs is working on a design that they're not super familiar with, where I will literally say, okay, y'all, ask me some questions about this character. So patience will be rewarded for info dump type stuff, or, I don't know, send us $5 with a specific question, and I'll answer it out of order. Listen!
Damn!
Or wait till when I say, now you can ask stuff because Bugs is concentrating. I'm just saying, if you want to cut in line. By the way, I forgot to do this bit earlier. We super appreciate donations. They're what keeps us going as a stream. Subscriptions also help give us some steady amount of money per month. Shut the fuck up, I'm putting the jar on you. I'm getting the... But! We don't want to put financial pressure on anyone. You're totally free to just enjoy the damn stream. We just have to do the... I have to do the thing. I literally have to do the thing where I mention...
I'm not... You can do it! Go on, Frankie, I believe in you!
But if you want to show support for us and the channel, directly donating is something that helps us a great deal. It lets us keep going. It's split 50-50%. And basically is why we're able to do this job. And we so appreciate having a job where we can literally talk about fucking One Piece. Like, this is just what we'd be doing if we didn't have this job, but it wouldn't be as fun, to be honest. Sorry, kind of yawned in the middle of that statement somehow. Literally, we would just be doing this, but without people,
it wouldn't be as fun.
Egging us on. Listen! And thank you, Goblins Rule for Ava, for following, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, this... I'm looking at what Bugs is drawing now. Yeah, this trick for impact rules. The, like, extreme foreshortening that gets done in this manga.
Oh my god, it's so good!
Okay, you know what, like... I also get tripped out, too, because, like, the sense of motion in One Piece is so solid. Because, like, Sanji, he fights with kicks. Like, that is all he does. He does not use his fucking hands. If you remember anything from reading this comic when you were a kid, you probably remember that, or even just know it from hearing about the show. He moves like a breakdancer.
Yeah.
To get, like, arcs of motion going, and trying to convey arcs of motion in a still medium that has a limit on how much, like, because remember, he has a set page limit, and he can't go over it. And he has to make each entry lead through as a thing on its own. And that's a lot. And he's really good at it.
It's really, really fucking dope motion, I swear. It's
like, it's wild. And I'm gonna talk about this here at the top before we're, like, switched over from the warm-ups. Here's something you should know. Because if you read manga, you might be thinking, oh yeah, that's really cool. But, like, he's got assistants and stuff. He does. He does.
Cuts in line just to
However,
hang on.
Oda.
Hang on. We have a donation. Okay, please finish your thought, and then I will get it to you. Thank you, Newt.
Sorry, people. I can't hear the donations. Thank you. I'll just finish the thought. The things that Oda draws himself are anything that moves. People, background characters, fire, smoke, and water, and animals. Oda draws by himself everything in his manga that moves. It's a pirate story. It's a pirate story on the ocean sometimes.
Makes you think. Makes you think, huh?
And there's a lot of background characters. Like, look up, like, One Piece fight scene manga. Maybe don't, there could be spoilers in that, but, like, he doesn't just draw, oh, here's, like, Navy-san A through C that often. He draws a lot of independent character, like, you just shake the man and, like, character designs fall off of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Oda, listen, if somehow, like, psychically, sleep! Please sleep!
Please.
Please sleep!
Please.
Please sleep! He posted, like, his work schedule once, and it's so scary! Ah. Oda also designs characters years in advance. I could believe that, honestly.
Frankie, there was a proto lineup of the crew that had characters edited out, and very recently he revealed that in the back that was edited out by his editors from, like, the get-go. There was Jinbei.
Mm-hmm. Fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, did you have more to say before I started laughing?
No, but we got that thing
hey, that
from
donation.
Newt.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry. Newt, friend of Newt, says... Load up. Says... Cuts in line to hand the streamers an orange. Thank you, Newt! Thank you, Newt! Thank you, Newt!
Thank you, Newt!
Thank you, Newt.
Yummy!
Yum! Oh, yummy.
Oh! I'll mention this later. Cumulative noises are still on tonight, by the way. I don't think that actually was enough for one. But Newt gets a honk. Newt gets a honk
Newt
on a
gets
discount.
honk.
Come
Newt's our
on.
special friend.
Yes, I get a honk. You draw me real nice and I like hanging. Friends get a little come on now. Anyways.
That sets a bad precedent. That means if we don't make a honk for everyone. Listen.
I also just like doing honks, though, so...
Yeah, honks are fun, is the thing.
By the way, when we talk about, like, yeah, Demo just found the sleep schedule. Please, Oda, please, Please, Oda, you want to sleep so bad. Ooh. The level of, like, side character designs, like, there's definitely some designs that are, like, iffier or, like, less interesting, and sure, like, there's a lot of, like, a lot of hotted babies all have, like, kind of the same hourglass type thing. Here's the thing! There's also just a lot of characters that are wild as shit, and as a result, technically, there's a lot of female body diversity.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think there's more fat lady characters who just rule in One Piece than I've seen in a lot of other things.
Yeah.
Like, oh my, okay, so there's a character from, like, way further on. Boa Hancock, her whole thing is both, Amazon lady, and she's the prettiest and haughtiest and meanest of them all. But there's also, like, a snake theme for her and her sisters, and her sisters' designs are perfect.
So
no
fucking
fucking
cool.
notes. They are a big snake lady with a chunky square head who's like 20 feet tall, and a fucking triangle-shaped Valkyrite, who Oda explicitly is like, that's all muscle. She put on all this weight on purpose. Like, and side note, I have a theory that Oda's kind of a sumo nerd. Like, I think he really likes sumo as a sport. Because I think he just thinks big, powerful characters rule. Is the sense I get? It's really good. Oh, it's time for Brooks' funny challenge, huh?
A little bit. I'm trying to do this off the top of my head, but I need to consult how his skull is shaped.
Yeah, his jaw is very long. It's very interesting.
I'm defaulting into papyrus. It's bad.
I mean, let's be honest. He's a little papyrus-esque.
Listen.
Speaking of, like, character diversity, here's one of the main characters, a Skellington.
A Skellington.
You're gonna cry over the skeleton, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're gonna cry over
No,
the skeleton.
Papyrus is good. That's true.
Yes, agreed.
Brook would be Papyrus's, like, uncle that Papyrus claims he hates.
It's Uncle 70s font, basically.
Fuck. God. Uncle Groovacious.
Fuck.
No, what's that one default, cursive
Uncle
font that's
Jester,
like the
you stay the
Apple
fuck away from me!
Apple Chancery! Uncle Chancery. Oh, no, Papyrus... Here, okay, a quick diversion. You were actually right. Sans likes puns
Jokerman.
most of all, but Papyrus tells a lot of puns, he just pretends he doesn't. Because
Yeah.
that's what it's like having a sibling, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
You go, no, stop! And then you go and do that to other people all the time, constantly.
It rules, it rules, it rules.
It's good. Yeah, Bugs receives the benefit because I'm the one with the sibling.
Simply don't have them, idiot. God.
I tell you what, I was outvoted! Cold spaghetti. Yeah, I literally just like, okay, so, something that's also very fun is that later on the series starts having songs specifically tied to this character. We'll talk a lot more about this later, but Oda actually just commissions the lyrics from people, and that's dope. That's a
It's
really
pretty
good
fucking
idea.
dope, yeah.
That's also like the dream, I think.
Yes.
I think like any creator wants to get to the point where you can just like pay people to do dope shit for you.
Yes, yes, yes.
It's the most fun that way. I think this is also a good place to talk, like, I want to establish one or two other things before we're doing warm-ups, which is just, so I talked about this being a goofy world of, like, piracy. This is also a world where, along with there being, like, superpower inducing items, method, style of training, the Devil Fruit is the most commonly known part of all of this. It is literally a fruit that, according to lore, is cursed by the devil and gives you some form of hyper-specific power. There is only ever one form of one specific power in the world, ever. There's not another Gum Gum fruit. There might be someone else whose power is, like, Mochi, which works a little bit like Gum Gum,
Mm-hmm.
but it's technically a very different, like, form of that power.
Mm-hmm.
Once someone dies, we find out later, that form of devil fruit can show up again. Where do they come from? Fuck you. I don't know. We're probably gonna find out later. No. And along with being like, okay, you have eaten a devil fruit, you now have the ability to have a super specific power. It could be something that changes how your body works. It can get real cartoonish.
Yeah.
Like, when I say this, you might be thinking like, oh, so someone could have, like, firepower. Yes. You want to know what else is on the table? You can eat inanimate objects and just spit them out as fused items, or incorporate them into your own body. That's a whole dude. That's a dude called Wapol. He's a nightmare. Hey, Tessane.
You could feed your sword a dog fruit, and your sword could
Yes.
become a dog.
Yes. Which I love that one because we find out that that's explicitly because some fucking mad scientist figured out how to
Can you draw Jinbei
imbue
Dust chilling on a beach?
objects with devil fruits.
Whoa.
Sorry, I coughed. That's what made that noise.
That's fucked up. We just got a donation.
Yo!
Let's see. It says... Him.
Sorry, I'm having a big coughing fit.
Flirts casually tipped $10 says, can you draw Jinbei just chilling on a beach? Yes, I can do this.
You know what? We don't have those open yet, but I'm gonna allow it because Jinbei's gonna take so fucking long to get to. I want to see my friend Jinbei.
Yeah, same. Let me finish the cravat on this brook and then I'll get it to you.
Yeah, no problem. If I feed my dog one, will she become a sword though? Yes! Yes! If you
Yeah.
feed your dog the sword fruit, then your dog will be able to turn parts of your dog's body into a sword, or turn herself into a sword that you can wield that has all the powers of the dog that it originally was. You don't even... Oda is so powerful! And here's the fucked up part. This is where I have to step to the side and say, also, sometimes a dude is just so fucking tough that you can just do wild shit. Zoro does not have a devil fruit power. You can't kill Zoro by normal means because he just refuses. And also, being a mermaid is on the table, or a fishman. And those are both distinct types of entities that have their own powers and strengths, which, yes, you can combine and get a fishman who's eaten a devil fruit. Not very often, though, because a quick side effect about devil fruits, you lose the ability to swim.
Yeah.
You sink if you hit the water, and even worse, because according to the lore in-universe, like this is what in-universe people say, the ocean hates devil fruits and the people who eat them. You lose the ability to struggle underwater, to swim. You sink, you can't fight, you lose the ability to even, like... I think the best we've seen is, like, some people can struggle at the surface, and some people can hold their breath.
Yeah.
Remember the part where I said that this universe is, like, 80 to 90% water?
So...
Yeah.
So
this is part of why it's important to note that not all members of the cast have eaten devil fruits, because if so, that would be difficult. Does it actively pull people down? I believe that you actually pretty much lose, Okay, so this is tricky because I think the base concept is very Japanese culturally, even though we have the same, like... In Japan, there's more of a concept of people who can't swim that's colloquially called a hammer, or I think it's just in One Piece you also get called an anchor. And the idea is that it's people who don't know how to be buoyant in water because they're, like, anxious or haven't learned the trick yet. You know, you probably met someone who's like, I got trouble swimming, like, I don't really know how to float, you know? This is that, like, ramp to the extreme. It's you can't even buoyantly float on top of the water. Raz and Luffy shaking hands. Yeah, literally, to be honest.
Yeah.
A little bit. Which, I have to admit, I'm very curious to know. I feel like it could turn out that none of this ever gets explained. That, like, we never see the devil fruit tree. But also I feel like it could actually be really important. It could go either way.
Isn't that exciting?
It's kind of fun. I feel like more than maybe any other series, I have trouble predicting what's ever going to get explained or just be left as a background detail, and it's kind of thrilling. There's too much for me to know. It's I think for people specifically like us, like, we're autistic, we like thinking about worlds, we like looking at visual designs, we like talking this stuff out. It feels like we walked into, like, the Hansel and Gretel house, and we're just going hog wild in there, but the door got locked behind us and someone's building more next to us the further we go in. We're in too deep. Let's see. Oh, Tenebris Ford says, I always thought, devil fruit was like a status effect put on fruit that would just happen. Yeah, Oh yeah, don't argue with us. Literally, we said at the start of this, if I have a theory and I'm talking it out, don't go, well, I don't think it'll because... Please don't. It's very distracting, and while we're all excited to talk about this, it's our stream. Gotta simmer down a little in chat. Anyways.
Thank you.
I always thought devil fruit's just a status effect put on fruit that would just happen. Funny you say that. Later on, there's some shit.
There's some really
Did Frankie
interesting
eat a devil fruit?
exploration.
Oh, go ahead.
There's some really
Oh, you
interesting
go first.
exploration with that. Sorry, that's all I'm gonna say. You go ahead.
Oh, Knighted Link just wanted to ask, did Frankie, One Piece, eat a devil fruit, or... He's just like that!
He's just like
Except
that.
it's even better than that! He did that to himself! It's great!
It's good. It's
He's
good.
so powerful.
It's good. He's so fucking strong. He is the ultimate transhumanism. He literally looked at himself and said, "But what if I was a cyborg?"
Yeah, he literally was like, oh shit, I got like, we'll talk about this in detail later, but he's like, I got super fucking hurt. Well, I know how to build ships real fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
He's the best. Why is one of them a skeleton? He died. Silly.
So that
died.
one has the fruit that lets him not die. And what happened? Well, we'll get
Yes.
into that.
Well, we'll get into it, but long story short, one of the devil fruits turned out to just be one-up. He got the
Yeah,
one-up fruit.
he
He
got the
literally
one-up
got the
fruit.
fucking one-up fruit. It works!
It works.
Once? Question mark?
Hooray!
Technically, we don't know if it'll work twice.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. That's true.
This series is great. We're gonna get into Brooke later, but I do feel it's important you all know that Brooke also can't swim. But, because he's a skeleton, and he had a lot of time to figure out, like, moving as a skeleton, he can run so fast, and so, I'm going to say, goofily,
Mhm.
and he's so light, he can run on top of water. And you must know, I think every time he's ever done it, he's gone, yo the
Yes.
entire time.
Yes.
Yo
New type of guy, man, who says yo unironically.
It's kind of the best.
He's the best. I love him.
Like, it's gonna be so. I'm already like, oh, I'm gonna have to be careful that like we don't go like out of time and like I won't be able to talk about all the
Oh
characters.
no, we'd have
'cause
to do another One Piece drawing stream. That
I-
would suck. I would hate
I
that.
want to talk about Brooke. True. I know, but I want to talk about like Brooke now. But it's that. Here's the thing. I love this so much because, like, I don't know. It just feels like some wall of like what you can do as like appealing character got like. Maybe it's like because One Piece got super popular like pretty early on. Like I think the anime started like 2 years after the manga debuted.
Mhm.
That's really fast.
Mhm.
Especially for like what has to be animated. The main character is a rubber man. We'll talk about it. Luffy's power is power of rubber hose cartoon man.
Mhm.
That making an anime based around that is insane. It's wild,
Yes.
but
Yes.
they did.
Yes.
So it does feel like this guy really just stopped and said, well, this comic's really it's liked, it's beloved, it's popular. I've already introduced characters that are like, you know, the first characters who join the crypt like aren't that buck wild. They have some buck wild characteristics, but they are main character son, sword man, girl, cool guy. I shouldn't say that. Mean girl. Let me upgrade Nami
Yes.
slightly.
Yes. Thief girl.
She deserves it. What's your opinion on the pirate rap? I think it's kind of unironically really fun.
I liked it.
I think that
liked it a lot.
4 Kids is like a shipwreck of a... 4 Kids is like... I almost feel like it's the straw that broke the camel's back on like how buck wild American localization of anime could be somehow.
Mhm.
It's infamously rough. But that rap...
Oh man, I can tell
Come
exactly
on.
when I stopped watching the anime as a kid, because in my
Mhm.
head it still ends with, "And Sanji's cooking for the would-be king."
Yeah. But like, he got to some point where like his confidence was like, all right, I want a reindeer mascot who's a doctor.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. Sure. What else you got in there? hot lady, but older. Okay, whose powers are body horror. What? Hold up, what? She can grow her limbs on any surface and as many of them as she wants. Okay. Alright. What else you got? Fart robot!
Oh, if you put it like that! What if Fart Robot was American?
Pompadour cyborg! Is that also the fart robot? Yes! What else about Pompadour robot? He's got a gang! And the two girls that are his, like, sisters have square hair. What? Square? You heard me? He's
Like
just
this.
like this all the time!
They look like this.
What do you mean there's a haunted body horror woman? Oh, Kaz!
Oh,
Oh,
Kaz.
Kaz! Hey, Kaz, how do you feel about tall ladies with tragic pasts that have caused them to have emotional difficulties?
Is my wife. Robin is my wife. She will never love me. Robin is my wife.
No, here's the thing. Do you want to... That's Garnet. Yes, to be honest. Listen, here's what you gotta know about Robin. She's fascinated by the past. That's her major thing. She has, like, a super sad backstory. She has a permanent flat affect and thinks very, like, cute thoughts that she's bad at expressing. She's tall. She's elegant. We're pretty sure she's dating the Pompadour cyborg man.
The fart
Like,
man. The fart man.
They're in love!
They're in love.
Literally, there's a scene where everyone winds up in a jail cell together, and her head is on her lap while
His head
she
is on her
pats his
lap.
head.
Yeah.
Yes, to be clear. And literally, he's like, this kind of reminds me when we first met. It's nostalgic, you know? Because literally, okay, can I skip ahead to just tell them, like, why that, like,
Yes,
one
yes,
technical...
yes.
So, Frankie and Robin literally meet because they're both being dragged by the fucking Navy for, I'm gonna say, equally bullshit charges. The Navy is the worst. I can't prove that Oda is anti-cop. I can't prove that.
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you, One Piece sure as fuck is.
Mm-hmm.
One Piece literally dials so far down that it gets to, hey, a couple of nice officers isn't enough, actually.
Yeah.
Like, that no one is paying enough attention to this shit. Like, it's really good. So they're getting dragged in, and Robin, for reasons that I won't get into yet, is very defeatist and wants everyone to be safe. And basically is like, I shouldn't be rescued. It's not worth them being in danger. And Frankie, goofy Coca-Cola drinking cyborg with a big blue pompadour and a star theme, who cries in conversations easily and whips out a guitar sometimes, says, everyone has the right to exist. Everyone who's born has the right to exist. And that's kind of why this comic's the best.
Yeah.
Because goofy cartoon Pompadour Robot Man does have fart jokes, but also he's someone whose whole life got destroyed by an unfair and corrupt carcinial system, who literally made himself a resource for everyone else ignored by society, and says stuff like this.
Yep.
And him and Robin, like, this isn't even an official thing, we kind of just super ship it and we're pretty sure it's canon, like,
Yeah.
actually pretty sure.
Yeah.
And also, what's cool, these two characters, Robin's 34. Frankie's 36. They're actually in their 30s.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of the characters are young, ridiculously young. We'll talk about Oda's funny ages, because some of them do seem like a random number generator came up with them. Side note, you might have heard us early on talking about shipping, like, Trafalgar Law, the character, with Luffy. We found out he's 26. Absolutely not.
So
No,
never
no, no,
mind.
no, no.
Oops.
No. Big brother. Oopsie. No. Nope. Luffy is 18. No.
19. But yeah, still.
19 now. And when they met, he was 16, so absolutely not.
Yeah.
17, thank you. Point is, whoops! But yeah, that's the other thing. There's characters who are actually... This character, thank you for... Oh, that's a good shirt for Jimbei. Jimbei, the character that's being drawn right now, he's like in his 50s. Brooke, the character we talked about before, he's technically in his 80s. And he was 40 before he died. So, it's nice. I don't know. Like, it's nice that there's characters that are teens, there's characters that are young adults, and also that, like, the character whose name is Frankie is a cool weirdo who's in his 30s. I don't know.
Yeah, I like that. I like
Law is
that.
the forcibly adopted big brother. Yeah, a lot of the plot of this is kind of Luffy finding feral cats of human beings and going, "You're big brother now."
Yeah.
Luffy voice, "This is so Oni-san to me. This is Aniki to me." Just pointing at like a wounded coyote.
Yeah. There we
God,
go.
that shirt looks good.
Thank you.
Alright, do we want to roll over, you think?
Give me a sec. Almost done.
Take your time, take your time. Yeah, Robin's really fun. God, we haven't even like... How do I back up and explain also, by the way, there's like an adorable baby reindeer man.
He's our friend. He's our friend. He's our friend.
Law signed up for a morally ambiguous pirate alliance and accidentally got assimilated into the world's strongest found family. This
Yeah.
Nakama is threatening to take over the East Blue!
Health advisory.
oh.
Please be alarmed.
We'll introduce the reindeer. His name is Tony Chopper. He's perfect. He's a baby. He is also... The non-spoiler way to put this is that I think Oda thought about, what would happen if an animal suddenly achieved sapience, and went, that'd probably be hugely traumatic.
Yep.
So...
It's fun. It's a fun story. Come
Yes,
here. Come read
it
One
is.
Piece. Come here.
It will not make you cry.
No,
it
no,
will
no.
not make you
It will
cry.
not make you
It will
cry.
not make you cry. Come closer. Come closer.
Come
You like
closer.
Psychonauts, right? Come closer.
Come closer. Come closer.
One Piece is terrible because Chopper's bounty is only 100 berries. No, it's okay. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy. It's okay. It's okay for good boys to not have high bounties.
It's okay. God, I do love too that his photos, the photos for like characters who are pirates get bounties, and the amount of money assigned to them, it's less of a power level, and it's more like how much does the government think that you're a threat
Yeah,
to
it's
them?
like notoriety.
Yeah, which I kind of like that it's literally like, well, the dominant power system thinks that you're capable of doing damage. Chopper's is always really low, and the photos for his are him looking super adorable and eating like an ice cream.
Yeah, my boy.
I always imagine like the person assigned, like putting together, like someone's got to be crunching this number, being like, the dog. Y'all want me to? Okay.
Well, remember, Shanks has a monkey on his crew named Monster. Like, literally just a monkey, so it's probably not even like,
God.
alright, I guess...
No,
standard
it's not
pet
the first
price.
time at all. And Phantasmagoric Glitch says, isn't Chopper's mentor a lady who looks like Jamie Lee Curtis? Oh, do you mean the Doctorina?
Oh.
Do you mean the woman who looks like Cartoon Witch
Oh.
and has her belly button piercing out?
I love her.
The best character?
I love her. I love her.
Oh my god.
Thank you for your
She
donation.
literally-
I hope you like your
Oh.
Jinbei.
Yeah, it's a good Jinbei armor.
Thank
Just to finish that thought, you must know that there is a character who's a 139-year-old old woman lady doctor who has hotted woman physique, and her face looks like it was made in a Soulsborne game character to make a Halloween witch.
Yes.
And I mean this as such a positive. She's like one of the women of all time.
Yes, agreed.
She's so powerful. Oda is so powerful. I don't know if he always uses his powers for good,
Uh-huh.
but
Uh-huh.
so good. Alright, shall I break down the donation rules, even though we've already had a couple?
Yeah, go for it.
Start. And then we're gonna start talking about my boy, Luffy. Good son. Who does some anti-fascist activities, unthinkingly, a lot. So, welcome to the Donation Doodle and Draw. Basically how this is gonna work is we are going to be talking about One Piece and going through the characters in rough order of when they first begin sailing with the Straw Hat Pirates, aka the main group. We'll also be talking about the plot surrounding those characters as we go along. I'm going to say the rule of thumb is we're probably not going to talk about anything after when the group gets separated until we have to start talking about characters who are introduced after that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
We're probably not going to get to those characters tonight, so that's kind of your heads up that we're going to try and not spoil major events either, like, oh, X character turns out to be Y, and if anybody in chat mentions details of that kind, I'll shoot you. By which I mean, I'll mod you. By which I mean, you'll get a long timeout, or if you're being especially obnoxious, bans are on the table. People, please be cool. Anyways, the basic rules are pretty much as stated in the stream announcements. These are donation bonuses. At the end of the day, this is not a commission. There's not going to be any revisions. There's not going to be anything like that. These are quick sketches, and I personally ask that people be reasonable. Someone offering sketches ain't the time to be like, I would like 5 characters in a lineup doing the can.
Yeah.
That's not the time to do that. Even if there's not rules explicitly against it. Come on. Like, come on. Otherwise, let me find the actual thing. $10 minimum donation to suggest one sketch idea. Be reasonable. Sketch suggestions should be focused on characters we're talking about, which will change throughout the night by order of sailing on the ship. So Luffy, then Zolo, then Nami, etc., etc. Sketch suggestions should be put in the donation message. And basic guidelines, no OCs. Nothing obviously shitty, you know. Nothing too horny. Nothing too complicated. We have the right, Bugs has the right to turn down a request. This is a thank you sketch, if that makes sense. And let's see. I think that's pretty much it. I'm going to take a little sip of water because I always forget that I have to talk more than over a video game.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much, Frankie. Thank you.
It's fun! Oh no, I get to talk at length massively without being interrupted by dialogue or gameplay. Also, if you want to donate more than $10, that is also hugely appreciated. I don't know, we'll feel it out as the night goes.
And as always, tips are split between the two of us.
Yes, tips are split 50-50 because Bugs won't let me change the
Smile.
split on drawing nights. What's the
work
donation amount for asking
hard.
questions? Oh, I promise I was mostly joking about that, but I guess if you send in a donation under $10 with a question, thank you for the follow, Vision.
Please draw my son Chopper. I need to look at him.
Okay, Best friend Mothman says, please draw my son Chopper. I need to look at him. I will draw him with Luffy. I promise.
Okay, yeah. You know what? I think if you ask for a character we're not talking about, I think drawing them with the character, that's fine. I want to see the babies.
Yeah.
If Bugs is okay with that, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Thank you, Best friend Mothman, for the $10. Very generous.
Yeah. Which also, by the way, cumulative sound donations are still on. I'm going to be using the quiet horn to not overstimulate
Are you crazy?
Bugs badly. But
Well, don't answer that.
$10.
Much
Hmm?
with new job,
Huh?
but I can take a bunch of
What?
ones and give it
Hang
to
on.
friends making neat
I'm
stuff.
scared.
Greater than sketch suggestion. Luffy pointing at
Yeah?
the viewer ominously found family.
Thank you, Demo Thesis, who donated $100. Holy fuck.
Demo!
Improv asked,
Motherfucker!
what song was that? That was Cheddar Chaser. Let me put the music thing on screen. Let me grab that and then I'll read you what Demo said. Holy fuck, thank you.
You bastard! To be clear, the reason I'm reacting to this is like an old fucking friend of mine I've known since high school! You!
Scary.
Thank
We
you,
just
it's
got
very
another
generous
donation.
of you.
Give me a sec. There we go.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Getting all my... God, I gotta get the kazoo out now!
You do. Demothesis, says, can't do much art with a new job, but I can take a bunch of months and give it to friends making neat stuff. And sketch suggestion, Luffy pointed the viewer ominously, found family, I can do that. And Timber Forge says, howdy, may I request Usopp in the Family Guy death pose, and if not, then Usopp with his mask. Yes, let me write that one down for when we get to Usopp.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you.
know what? Fuck it. If you got a specific character and you know we're getting to it tonight, we'll write it down and do it then, if you're okay with waiting and not knowing how long it'll... Does that sound good, Bugs?
Yes, absolutely.
Sure, fuck it, why not? Thank you, Demo. Thank you for
Thank
using
you.
your money, Demo. You're my
Thank
friend,
you.
Demo.
Thank you.
This is doubly funny because I know Demo more than Bugs does. Bugs is just
Demo
sitting
is like
there
a
under the
mysterious
pile of money.
benefactor I don't know who keeps giving me money. I appreciate
And I'm
it
over here
so
like,
much.
ah, motherfucker! Alright, so, cumulative noises are still on.
$144 is what we have right now.
Okay.
Good luck.
So
you do the math on that. I have to
honks.
draw Luffy.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, before I begin info dumping about Monkey D. Luffy, and yes, that's his name. Yes, Monkey is his surname. Let me run you through some noises. Fuck it. That's probably enough
Awesome.
noise. You know what? Okay, and then 2 wiggles. So, the show I've mentioned does actual wiggle, like, flexitone sound effects.
Yes.
So y'all get to deal with me trying to practice, because, like, there's this Sanji one they use that's, like, I think... Okay, so up here's high. Like, it's that. It's literally like that every time it does it. And then for, like, goofy bits, they'll do the, like... or hold on, see if you can turn this up. Yo, I'm just using your donations to practice now. And then there's like, how do they do intimidating flexitones? It goes like... something like that. I think that's enough wiggles now. Thank you for your donations. Time to get out the fucking silly ass. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
My initial impression of Luffy is that the thoughts in his head sound like funny noise of donation signs. Yes! This is actually a good thing to say, as the first thing I'll say about Luffy in the middle of all of these is, canonically, Oda has said he has a personal rule that he never gives Luffy an internal monologue, ever. Because you shouldn't... no thoughts. He's just doing stuff. Anyways,
Mhm.
Oh, that was good. I'm getting better at these. Well, I think that's already too many, but now I just want to get a better one. Anyways. Now for the bad noise. I guess I know what song I have to do. You're not getting you're getting
there's
one
more.
bad
Can I
blast
get a
to
chocolate
tune up,
eating
and then
an
I'm just
ice
gonna do an
cream?
actual song, because I know what song it's gotta be.
I'll read that donation
Sorry,
in just
Bugs.
a sec. Thank you.
Oh no! Alright. Is that the wrong end of this fucker? Do both ends of this work? Yes.
Ah!
Weird. Are either of them better than the other?
I
don't think so.
You're in pretty
Huh.
good shape for a man of science.
No.
Thanks for
What?
that, Bugs. Just curious,
Oh, one sec.
is your current Discord icon image a One Piece character? I have no idea if it's a character
Prince of
from One
Asgard,
Piece
I
or
can't
G-Gang
emphasize
from
enough,
Lupin
this isn't
3.
shaped like a normal kazoo in any way whatsoever, and my confusion is completely warranted.
Tender's Forge tipped $10 says, but wait, there's more. Can I get Chopper eating an ice cream? Yes, absolutely.
Yes, you
Spare
can.
Keys tipped $6.90 says, Face full of bugs, just curious, is your current icon in Discord a One Piece character? I have no idea if it's character for One Piece or Jigen from Lupin. It's Jigen. It's Jigen. It's my
It's
friend
Jigen from Lupin. It's Jigen Daisuke from Lupin the Third.
I love
okay,
him.
let me cover those. And now...
Very
Thank you
good.
so much for all the
Thank you.
donations. Yeah, that was just a psychic attack. Sorry about that. Thank you all very much for your incredible generosity. You give us your generosity, we pay back with crimes. So, Luffy, Monkey D. Luffy. Here's something that I just want to say, like right up top. I love this guy as a character, and like, in theory, that should always be true for a shonen manga. The main character is like a big deal. But I like him as like a fascinating character. Monkey D. Luffy is basically introduced as a kid who imprinted like a baby duck on a pirate captain and his crew named Red Shanks and his goofy crew of fun-loving, entertain a little kid at the bar type pirates. And he wanted to be a pirate so bad that like the scar on his cheek is from him as a little kid being like, I can be a pirate! I'm tough enough to be a pirate! Watch me go! And cutting his own cheek.
Yeah.
And everybody flipping the fuck out like, no, kid! What are you doing? No. And that's kind of just how he is. Like, we a lot of times when we're watching the anime together, we'll just be like, Autistic King!
Yes.
Because, like, again, we're both autistic. We often, like, headcanon or think that certain characters are autistic. But I'm just saying the creator of One Piece has devoted 20 plus years of his life to pirates are really, really cool. And by the way, I'm gonna draw my favorite Japanese drama action actors in as, like, navy bosses so I can just lovingly draw them forever. So, I think it's fair to say that, like, I think Luffy's hyperfixation is pirate. To be pirate. I think his gender's also pirate, to be honest. I think if someone's like, Oi, Luffy, what's your pronouns? He's like, I'm Luffy.
I'm gonna be king of the pirates!
Pirate! R! Usopp voice. I think his pronouns are R and C. So, you know. But, yeah. And he's just very fun because I think if you haven't seen One Piece, it's easy to look at him and go like, oh, okay, like, Genki, cheerful, naive, innocent, punch boy. We know that kind of guy. But, Pilates, I appreciate your enthusiasm. I'm muting you again for another minute because that's not what asexual means. Anyways. Hi. Easy on the offering extra stuff. We asked to stay on subject. One more again, and that one's gonna be all night long. Anyways, pronouns are exactly. You kind of look at Luffy and you're like, cheerful punch boy. I know him. That's like a Goku. No. Weirdly enough, super no. Like, one of the first things we see him do is he is lost at sea in a barrel because his ship crashed. He kind of gets lifted up by a different pirate ship, by character makes you worry that the manga is going to be more fat-phobic than it ever winds up actually being. Regrettably, that part sucks. But he meets, like, a character on that ship who is the ship's assistant named Kobe. And Kobe is kind of a nerd, and he's not sure of him. Doesn't want to be on this pirate ship, but he is. Am I still audible?
You are.
My internet's being weird. Okay. And you see that, and you're like, okay, this is the part where the protagonist goes, I think you can do it, Kobe. I believe in you. Luffy goes, oh, so you're a coward. That sucks.
Wow, I hate your ass. Bye-bye.
Oh, fair enough, Pilates. Still, stay on subject if you can. I understand. Anyways. Literally, like, I literally hate people who are too weak to, like, do what they want to do. Bye! And, like, this is someone literally his own age, technically, canonically, Kobe does look like a 12-year-old compared to Luffy when they meet, so it does look like our protagonist is bullying a child, and
It owns.
he does bully children
Yes.
later sometimes.
He does. What a hero. I love him.
King, hero, my son. I don't understand why my son keeps being held after school. Like, when I say bullied, I mean, like, if a kid is, like, too nervous to do something really important, he'll be like, bro, don't be a coward. Come on, man.
Yeah.
And I kind of love that. Like, he's cheerful, but he's not actually naive.
Mhm.
People interpret him as naive because he'll be like, I don't care how powerful you are, I think the thing you're doing sucks and I'm gonna punch you. And people go like, oh, he's too naive to understand. No, he just doesn't care. He just, I think, this is getting ahead of myself about this character, but I think he's thought all of this through.
Mhm.
It's just his perspective is, well, if you're so strong that I can't stop you, then stop me, fucker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
Called
something
bluff.
about it then. Come on.
Do something about my goofy rubber fists then. I'm gonna hit you with them so hard.
Mhm.
Oh my, I can't hit you hard enough? I'm gonna hit you harder is what. He just thinks they need a fucking punch in the face. Literally,
Literally.
way further on in the series, like, we're introduced to, like, okay, there's the Navy. The Navy is, like, it's basically the police. Police are the world's navy and military, and they all answer directly to a system that is called the world government, but I need you all to understand that this isn't shitty conspiracy theory, like global secret. No, it's just the government.
Mhm.
One big lump government, and then individual islands have their own, like, kingdoms and setups and everything. You know?
Mhm,
It's like
mhm.
that. And then we find out later, like, okay, and there's this very, like, extra double powerful, like, class of people. Luffy punches one. The same chapter that they're
Yeah.
introduced as a concept.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally like, hey, this one type of person is such, like, a powerful, rich individual that hurting one is a death mark. Like, you
Mhm.
will be killed. These are the evilest people that exist. He just punches one, like, immediately.
It owns.
It's great.
It's great.
It's great. It's weirdly refreshing to have a protagonist who isn't stopped easily from just doing the really cathartic thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, let's also be clear. Luffy also set out to sea on his own, cannot read a map, cannot navigate, does not know how to ration out food. I don't think he knows how to sail a ship when we first meet him, really.
Mhm.
Can't swim because he ate the devil fruit when he was, like, 6. He ate it on accident. Red Shanks, his, like, mentor dad, was planning on selling it, and Luffy just picked up a random fruit on the table and ate it, and it was the devil fruit. And that's
Good
how
for
he
him.
got his
What a
powers.
king.
Kind of a power move. Like, later on in the series, you'll see other characters like, I have to think about if these great powers are worth it, and he just ate a fruit. He just ate a fruit. on
What a
accident.
king. What a Chad.
And the worst part is that, again, canonically, these fruits taste really bad. I think he's one of the few characters who we see eat the whole thing.
Yeah. I think to
It-
spite
that-
Shanks, literally, also. A little bit.
Mhm. Like, Spanx is like, what do you have? Spit it out! Spit it out! And he's like, ah! It's like, straight up, like, trying to get it out of a dog's mouth. Oh yeah, Shanks, like, holds him upside down to see if he can, like, shake it out, and he just stretches and flops on the floor because he's already digested it. That's how we find out he has powers. Cutely enough, way later on, there's actually a flashback that shows, like, he spent, like, his whole life until he could leave to become a pirate, like, figuring out how to use those powers. Like, okay, I can shoot my fist out, but I can't get it to hit right, like, kind of stuff, which I think is cute, honestly. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Which,
Mhm.
you know, I should probably pause to mention, we also find out that Red Shanks, saved his life in a very serious and meaningful way. And I think that's worth mentioning because both Luffy is a person who saw someone willing to do something pretty extreme to save a kid who is just the funny kid from the bar he goes to. And also, it's a weirdly reoccurring theme in One Piece for characters to have a mentor or parent who did something very extreme to help them, and maybe even not even like for like, you know, for one or two characters, it's literally their mom. We'll talk about like Nami and Robin later, but like for some of them, it's like this dude I just met decided this kid isn't dying here today. I like that a lot as like an emotional core for a manga. Like everyone on the crew has something that they kind of hold tight like that. And it's very sweet. And with Luffy, it's very fun because like it's not that he doesn't understand there's consequences if he does some stuff. I think he just decided he'd take all consequences forever.
Yep.
Fuck it.
Uh,
Personality-wise, he is, you know, there's a reason he's easily mistakable for a Goku type. He is permanently cheerful. Kind of. I would say he's flat affect cheerful, and is sincerely cheerful, but also sometimes he might still be smiling, and you should evacuate.
Yes.
Like, you gotta go! The pupils shrink down a certain way. If he stops smiling, get on a boat. Just go. Hit the bricks.
Leave the situation.
Evacuate the premises.
You are already dead.
But, a lot of anime has dramatic shadows around the eyes, which is, I'm gonna say Lupin the Third didn't invent it, but I think a lot of modern creators are thinking about Jigen Daisuke, and how cool he is, basically.
Yeah.
Like, the cultural concept of cool fucking dude.
Cool fucking dude.
And something that I like is every character in One Piece can do that. Every character in... Okay. If Luffy and his crew existed in a different world that was, like, gentler and softer, and, like, there wasn't a hugely fascistic, like, series of power structures and an ongoing conflict between the Navy and perceived rebellion that basically creates, like, a runoff stream of horrible criminals that then go and attack weaker places where the Navy isn't capable of helping in any way whatsoever, or sometimes is corrupt. Like, if Luffy existed in, Lazy Town, he'd be the bad guy.
Yeah.
They would all be the bad guys. These are, like, escaped Saturday morning cartoon villains, except because they're in a really rough... Like, Luffy would be a Sonic the Hedgehog villain, but, like, a mid-level one, where, like, oh, okay, you got me, I'll help. Like, that kind of, like, Shadow the Hedgehog level, if not, like, mood.
Yeah.
Not the big, like, and I kind of love Knuckles. Yeah, he'd be more of a villain than Knuckles, but, like, less edgy than Shadow and his crew. Like, and I kind of love that, because sometimes it's nice to have a hero, thank you for the raid, Meek Pal. We are drawing and talking about One Piece. If you're trying to avoid One Piece spoilers, we're very early on and only talking about Monkey D. Luffy. Normal, stay on topic, talk with us, enjoy, hang out, be cool. Dopey Rubber Boy fight Sonic, get beat, help Sonic find Funny Egg. That's probably how that would... Well, I don't think, it would be a tie, right? Sonic versus Luffy, like, because of, like, the companies involved would, like, legally have to be a tie, I think. He would just get distracted by thinking he's cool, let's be honest.
Thank you, Best Friend Mothman, for this prompt.
Yeah. Like, literally that's also something worth talking about with Luffy. Oh, good god, go sleep if you did 12 hours of streaming. Good lord. Luffy gets everyone. Well, first of all, he gets people to join his crew by telling someone, "You're gonna join my ship," and they go, "No, I'm not." And he goes, "Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Come closer.
Come closer.
Come closer. You are going to be Big Brother now." And literally a lot of the times when he hires someone on the crew, he like Choppa, the reindeer dude there. Luffy doesn't know he's a great doctor. He's just like, "You're cool. I think you're cool. Come have an adventure with me." Like, that's his tone. And he's both that person and also the person who's like, "I don't want to be a hero. Heroes have to share. I don't want to share.
Yeah.
I want to eat meat. I want to eat all the meat. I just want to do whatever I want, and a lot of times doing whatever I want involves beating the shit out of people who suck, because people who suck won't stop leaving me alone." And like, coincidentally, because he wants to be the Pirate King, I should back up and mention, he doesn't just want to be a pirate, he wants to be the Pirate King. Is there anyone Luffy ever said? Yeah, lots of people. Luffy has asked the dude who is stuck in a box permanently to join the crew. He asked the old lady that is Chopper's mentor to join the crew. Both of them said no.
He asked Trafalgar Law to join his crew, and bro was like,
He asked Trafalgar Law, rival pirate captain.
I am literally a captain of my own crew, and he was like, so? So?
Literally, Traff is like, we're rivals, and Luffy's like, "No, we're not. What are you talking about?" There's plenty of people who say no, but the people who do join, he just thinks they're cool. Like,
yeah.
His first, like, we'll talk in a second about Zoro, aka Zolo, because the manga's choice of how to write down his name so they didn't get sued by anyone, has broken my brain, so I just swap back and forth freely.
A little bit.
He meets his first recruit in the middle of getting crucified. I'm not kidding.
It's good to do this. I think it's a cool way to make friends, actually.
Yeah. Literally, he like makes his way into like a navy town, which is a town that's like theoretically being directly protected by having a naval base on it, but in reality is being viciously oppressed by the awful, shitty Navy dude who runs it and his son, who sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And wanders up to the naval yard, sees a dude being, held up by his arms and left in the sun, and is like, "Yo, I hear you're good with swords. Wanna join
my crew?"
And which I doubly love, because that afterwards, Zoro's like, "Okay, where's your ship? Where's the rest of the crew?" And Luffy's like, What?
And Zoro fucking cracks up over it.
Yeah.
It's the funniest
literally
thing.
Like, I feel like it's worth noting that this isn't a world where wasn't Zoro a known pirate hunter before joining Luffy? Yes, literally, his job was hunt pirates. He only got in trouble with the Navy because the local Navy is corrupt and shitty, and he, like, smacked one of them for trying to kill a child, basically.
Yeah.
Like, again, it's a lie. Luffy wants to be the Pirate King specifically, like, hyper-specifically. And this isn't actually a world where pirate crews are usually that small. I should mention, it actually does work by real-world logic, where, like, people have crews of, like, 30 people minimum. Like, most pirates have a couple of close officers, and then a bunch of background dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Luffy's crew currently in the manga, after 10,000 chapters, is 9.
10.
Yeah. 10? Oh.
Jinbei.
Oh, you're counting, Traff. Oh, I thought Jinbei made it 9. Is it up to 10 now?
It's up
yeah,
to
it's
10.
up to 10 now. Okay,
Yeah.
we're up to 10 now. Yeah, even other small crews are usually bigger than his. Technically, there's one other captain who is noted when introduced as having a crew of like 7, and that's the big bad of the series. are you doing demos? Very,
Yes,
very good
yes,
request
yes.
for. You are getting brought into the nakama, which okay. One Piece uses the word nakama a lot, and it's one of those things where it gets translated in a lot of different ways. Sometimes it's friend group. Me and Bugs feel like translating it as crew would work really well for One Piece, but also we're not localizers, we're just dinguses.
Yeah.
Fucking
It's-
salute the troops when it comes to localizers and translators, by the fucking way, good god.
It's
Such a
stronger
hard
than
job.
friend. It's like family, but specifically for friends, but stronger than that, you know?
And crew just works because it's like a pirate setting.
Yeah.
Sarah Murphy, here's the thing. You just said Big Bad can't harness the power of friendship.
Yes, they can.
They can!
Yes, they
this
can.
This is the one manga where they can, and it's terrifying!
It's fucking horrible. It rules.
It's terrifying! There is literally multiple bad guys where part of their thing is that they have an evil found family.
Yes. And you're like, damn.
One of them is functionally a cult.
Yeah.
One of them's a literal family.
Yes.
It's kind of great because that's not the deciding factor. It's not we have friends. It's more like, okay, we are all willing to put this shit down on the line for our friends and try to hit you as hard as humanly possible, and then hit you harder. Let's find out. Like, literally, there's a major villain later on who's my favorite because, you know, he gets introduced, he's evil, you're like, okay, I kind of get this. But then there's a moment where one of his subordinates is like gonna die and called him. Yes. And the tone is, it's literally like, oh, that's terrible. You've been with me for such a long time. I'm so sorry it has to happen like this. But hey, while you're there, it sure would be convenient if the evidence of what I've done here was erased. And it would kill you too. But could you press the button that'll blow up the whole facility with everyone inside it? And the answer back is, I'm already right by the button. And that's one of the scariest villains in the whole series.
Yes.
Like, there's been bigger, like, quote-unquote bigger villains since that are very intimidating in their own ways, but in my opinion, it does not get scarier than the man who, like, calls a subordinate who's dying for him and goes, I'm gonna really miss you. Thank you for the 20 years that you spent making the Navy trust you, by the way. For me. Like,
yes, it's good.
And it's really good. It's really good. And without getting into spoilers, we actually get to meet a character who turns out to be an escapee from Bad Nakama.
Yes. It's ooh, family cult. We joke about in modern AUs, we're like this he's like the escapee of a YouTube family.
Yeah, like, this is the man where you'd be putting up with, like, gifs of him doing, and it's like, oh, white boy swag, hashtag, and then it's like, whoa, what happened? Hold up, what, What do you mean?
What do you mean
That's
Don Flamingo
joke.
found a body? Don Flamingo. And then he taped it and talked about it. What do you mean?
What do you mean his YouTube video about the corpses found has 5 ad breaks? It had a live debut chat? What do you mean? But yeah, the point being, Luffy isn't like the bright singular person who understands friendship and is so golly gee whiz. He's like, I want to be a pirate.
Yeah.
And he loves adventure. He's literally like a person in a genuinely dangerous world that has so many factors stacked against him specifically in a couple of ways. Like, we find out more later about his backstory, and it's, oh boy. God, God, Sarah Murphy said, interrupting your own Twitch apology to shout out people for the bits. Yeah. That's Doflamingo. So it almost always feels like a lot of the bad guys sometimes, like, reflect parts of what makes Luffy and his crew work.
Yes.
In interesting ways. Also, Luffy's a very fun character because, like, he doesn't... he's definitely either gay or ace. Maybe both. Does not care about girls. There's no jokes of, like, once or twice he is unexpectedly flashed and has, like, a reaction. That's about it.
But also he's in love with Usopp.
But also him and Usopp are in love and they're dating, and if you argue with me, Funny Hammer will happen.
Thank you, Demo.
We'll talk about... Thank you, Demo. This is... I like this a lot. Thank
you.
The cat has spotted you. You have a cat. Okay, actually, that's a good way to explain Luffy. You know when people would tweet, like, why is there a cat in my sink? Luffy is literally like, I guess I have a captain now.
Yeah.
I guess. What? that's just kind of how that goes. Also, someone mentioned, like, wanting to do a reread. Once I'm done catching up, I'm gonna start rereading the manga immediately, even though we're already watching the anime. And the timer on all of this is What We Do in the Shadow is coming back in July.
Yeah. Good luck, Frankie.
That's... I mean, I'm gonna finish reading it now. I've just been distracted. Which, part of why we're not doing spoilers, I'm up to, like, chapter 950. I'm closing in on the end of the streak, so we're not talking about anything over there. I'm excited, though. I'm excited, though. I think I'm gonna love... Here's the thing. I kind of love the dumb battle bullshit in this manga.
I do, too.
I do. Every now and then they introduce something where I'm like, oh, is this gonna be the bit where, like, the power level stuff, like, shifts and it's gonna be like, oh, but I am better. No. It always gets reincorporated back into his goofy rubber powers. It always goes somewhere I kind of enjoy. Or a character's dumb enough. Oh my god. I'm still not over that one character in Whole Piece at all. I'm not over it.
Wait, which one in Whole Cake?
Yummy donuts!
Yes! So yummy! Oh, it's so good! Yummy! Yeah.
I'm so glad I secretly hide so nobody knows that I go, yummy, yummy donuts every time I eat a bite of donut. Character of all time!
Character of all fucking time.
And don't worry, I tried to make that as out of context as possible, for a reason. Don't worry about it.
Frankie, it's 10:20!
What? What do you mean? Okay, God, we're supposed to take a break.
Oops!
Oh God, yeah, y'all, we're gonna be in real trouble.
Is setting in. The autism mousetrap. No. Yes,
a little bit. It's gonna be real trouble.
Break. Oops.
Oh, sorry, that was in response to someone else asking a question. Remember to stay on topic in the side thing. I will mention, though, since it came up in the comments, read the manga first, honestly. Like, unless reading manga, if watching anime is easier for you, do. But the anime does add stuff, and I think it's more fun when you know what's coming up.
Agreed.
If that makes sense. I don't know if the anime would be as fun if you don't know what's happening and Oda's stuff is beautiful. Anyways, okay, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. We're dedefinitely not gonna both show back up here before the break's technically over.
No.
So, now is a good time to get up, have a little stretch, have a little drink. I'm gonna eat a couple of apple slices, apply some slices, and we'll come back, and we're probably gonna move on to the second introduced character, which is gonna be Zoro, who, y'all know I love him, right? You all know how I be. Of course I do. Alright, BRB. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, I just wanted to say, I've been learning this song. It's really fun. Tulip doesn't mesh too badly with it. Oh, I forgot I was gonna restart my router while I was. I got distracted.
Fell for the old.
Oh, my little muffled.
For a little
That
bit you
happens
were.
sometimes.
It's okay. You're okay now.
It was probably because I was like singing quietly, honestly.
Mm-hmm. I was playing Cookie Clicker.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me show you my Cookie Clicker real quick.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at.
Let me put us back
So
on the
this
old
is my
TV. It's
Cookie
working out
Clicker.
pretty well.
This
Yeah.
is things are going good.
Mm-hmm.
My wrinklers are eating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, going good. I just got my first fractal engine.
Oh, I see.
Mm.
Oh, the boys are eating good.
Yummy. So
Tasty.
I'm on a streak. I've been playing for like a month out of the blue. I used to play it a lot when it first
Yeah.
came out, and I haven't played any of the updates. So
It's fun.
It is.
I think that's kind of how I feel about playing Vampire Survivor, which I am slowly unlocking the they call it something else, but it's basically the tarot deck like themed power-ups you can get now. They're
cool.
very fun. One of them makes it so that like a bunch of classes of projectiles will bounce, which
Ooh.
kind of lets you just create a screen of death, which I truly enjoy.
Oh, that's fun.
It's a good game to play if you need to do something until you can sleep,
Mm-hmm.
basically.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go, okay, game over, I go sleep now, right now.
Game good. I go to sleep. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Night sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Night type game.
I beat Bugsnax
let's-
again right before bed last night, actually.
Oh dear, yeah.
Yeah. I keep forgetting Luffy has no light in his eyes.
Yeah, no, he has no eye highlights except if he's in, like, aggro mode. Bugs is playing Cookie Clicker. I have been playing Vampire Survivor, which has a free browser version. Like, the free browser version doesn't have all the bunch of updates they've done, and
It's
the
true!
whole game's like $5.
It's a true
Huh?
thing to say. It's not a scary
It's
thing
literally
to say.
true! Luffy does not have rendered eye reflections. He has mute black pupils. It's not mean or scary, it's just true!
The things I say are never mean or scary. I am nice.
Well, sometimes, I mean...
No.
well,
No.
You're kind. I would say you're kind. You
Uh-huh.
can be nice.
Thanks. Thanks, bro.
Literally, our thing is being rude, goofy mooks, kind. But by the way, we've joked about like doing different types of like tier lists, and I've been trying to sell Bugs on the idea that we should do a tier list of One Piece characters where it's weighted whether or not we would work for them, like as mooks.
Mhm.
Because I think that'd be funny. Because there'd be a lot of me trying to talk Bugs out of Crocodile.
No, I would work for.
No?
I would work for Miss Friday.
I would work for Bon Clay, even though it's a really bad idea. I don't actually think it's a good idea to work for Bon. But
Yeah.
also,
But also, it's good for
Ma'am?
you.
I think I deserve it.
Uh-huh.
Is he introduced choking one of his mooks for, like, fucking up something? Yes.
Ooh.
I would simply not fuck up, is
Yeah.
all I'm saying.
Simply be better than that
Easy.
guy. Easy.
Simply actually do the job right, is all.
Fucking easy. Every time.
We're talking about main characters, so I'm gonna restrain myself talking about like my personal semi-minor villain then later ally, Mr. Botu Bon Clay, who is a basically drag queen ass, bi-gender ass,
Mm-hmm.
gay-ass man of all time. And it's
Mhm.
very funny because the English translation of the manga just kinda side translates one thing and doesn't quite translate another word, which makes it less clear that he's literally going around going, "I'm gay, by the way!"
Yeah.
But the anime is worse because they take out all references, so that suddenly he's just gay-coded instead. Which is very goofy because,
Yeah.
go figure. Worth mentioning, by the way, Luffy loves that guy. Luffy is literally like, yes!
Yeah.
Best friend of all time!
Luffy's like, that's my mom, dad, and I love them.
Bio dad who? Mom what? No, both. Over here. It's
Yeah.
it's Mr. Toubon Fei, thank you.
Yeah.
Which, Bonton, just quit. The anime is really making me realize that he, like, always calls Crocodile Zero-chan.
Mm-hmm.
Like, which, just... Yeah!
Yeah?
Because he's not actually a default flirt with straight dudes to creep them out type gay guy at all, actually.
Yeah,
He
thank
doesn't
God.
do that. And, like, maybe with Sanji... No, I don't even think when he fights Sanji. I think it's really just like, this is a kickoff, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, literally, he doesn't do that, but he calls Crocodile Zero-chan.
Makes you think a little.
I'm just saying he's getting his exfoliation done. Anyways.
Great.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
So about Luffy, I mentioned earlier that he very specifically wants to be Pirate King, and I feel like that's worth emphasizing just because I'm like trying to think of like how to even... It's treated as a wild fucking thing to say.
Mhm.
Like, because there's been a King of the Pirates. To be the King of the Pirates, which is what Gold Rogers was,
Uh-huh.
it's been implied that everybody else has to, like, agree. It's not like, oh, you get the One Piece and now you're the King of the Pirates. There's not like the throne for pirates. It's, you are such a hard motherfucker, and you have defeated every other powerful enough pirate. Like, there's some pirates who work with the Navy semi-officially, like privateers who are called warlords. We later find out that there's like just pirates of a certain strength caliber are called emperors. You have beaten or impressed everyone on that list in some way that everyone just agrees you're the king of the pirates.
Yeah.
And Luffy, a 17-year-old in a straw hat, goes, I'm gonna be king of the pirates! Constantly all the time. And
Yeah.
everyone thinks he's insane.
Yes, it rules.
And I just kind of love that. There's something really pleasing about that level of, like, wild-ass goal. Where it's just, like, people will be like, what do you mean? What do you even mean? How do you think you're gonna do that? And he's like, I'm just gonna.
Mm-hmm.
Like, huh? What about it? I'm just gonna. It's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, it's inevitable. I will be king of the pirates.
Stop me. Stop me. I'm
Yeah.
either going to become king of the pirates or I'm going to die, which, it's a, yeah, Luffy, like, I'm going to be president of these here seas. Kinda, yeah. Imagine if someone went like, I'm going to become president. I'm going to defeat everyone in the Senate in hand-to-hand. I'm going to start with the mayors. And then I'm going to work my way up to fight, like,
Yeah.
the Supreme
Yeah,
Court. And then
yeah.
I will be president. That's kind of how it comes
But-
off in some ways.
Side note,
Mm-hmm.
that is exactly what Power from Chainsaw Man is like. She literally says, I'm going to be president. I love her.
That's
You would
amazing.
love,
That's
you would love
amazing.
specifically Power from Chainsaw Man.
Mm-hmm. And this is an interesting thing to point out, so I'll highlight it. Pilates does point out he doesn't use normal grammar when he says it. It's like it's kind of like declarative in a weird way. I don't know how to put it. Luffy in general often speaks in a way that's like,
Yeah.
it's not quite childish, because it's not like, oh, he talks like a 6-year-old. It's like rude. It is rude.
It's very punk-ass declarative. It's very cute.
Yes. A lot of characters actually all talk like that. Which I really love. Bronx Luffy.
Fuck.
You know
Bing
what?
bong fuck your life, says Luffy. I could see it.
Bing bong, fuck your life.
Fuck, and that's what he
That's
says
what the
before
four
he
kids
uses.
should have been.
That's what he uses before he does the head attack.
Yeah,
Ding dong, fuck
it's,
your life.
It's worth noting that part of what's fun about the anime is the sound effects. And whenever someone gets like hit in the head hard enough, it makes like a bong, like
it's
a
like the
bell,
Taco
like
Bell.
yeah, kinda.
It's my
you
favorite
really
attack.
get hit. Because it's not like a church bell. It's like if a bell was like sat on the ground and hit with a hammer,
Yeah.
you'd get this holy work. It's great.
It's fucking awesome.
It's my favorite. Yeah, he talks like a rude punk, and like anyone older is probably gonna get called like Ji-san or Ba-chan, like
Yeah.
old man, old lady, old dude,
Yeah.
you. A lot of times if someone's not like in his group, he doesn't even use like names, which is a weirdly reoccurring thing in the
Yeah.
crew. Also, like you, like what? He called someone just like hat at some point.
Yeah.
Like it's when I on stream call a character like haircut. It's
Yeah.
kind of like that actually.
It's extremely like that. Face blind Luffy, yes.
Yes, yes, he does literally call crocodile guy. Like,
Which-
it's worth noting that he calls Bon Clay Bon, like his actual name in any way. Like, he remembers her. He's like, okay, you, yeah.
Yeah. If he
If
likes
he
someone
didn't
enough,
like Bon, it'd be like Swan.
yeah.
How notable is the person's hat? There are some fucking hats.
Yeah.
Okay, which I also love
So
his
true.
blunt
Bloop, bloop, bloop,
rudeness.
bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yeah, it's kind of my favorite because in one of the arcs we got to on the anime recently, they're up against like a villain who's got like a very extravagant, weird, like he's Mr. 3 and his hair is literally shaped like a 3.
Mhm.
And when Luffy gets to the scene of him doing evil shit, he just goes like, "Oh, I see you're here, but not in time to stop my machina. Your hair's shaped like a 3,
Yeah.
and it's on fire."
Whoa, that hair.
It's kind of great. Like, he doesn't listen to people when they're doing their big speeches, and I kind of love that. He doesn't, like, fuck you. Why would he? It's like literally that John Mulaney trait about like middle graders are the meanest people. They'll zero in on your weakness. Just like Mr. 3 being like, I met a 17-year-old and he said, no, that's what I'm self-conscious about. And like, it's weird to love all of this, but I feel like in a lot of the shonen manga I read, there's a lot of different types of characters, and there's a lot of swings at like, this character is kind, but fights even though they don't want to, and sometimes that does work. But sometimes it starts to feel like, I don't wanna read my hero character explaining why it's bad to do punches to this shitty villain guy.
Yeah.
I don't actually want someone being like, but what if it makes me the monster to act? And it's like, no, do punches.
Yeah, just punch
Do
him.
so many
It's
hard
good.
punches.
It's fine. It's good to do this even.
And Luffy does that. Sometimes he doesn't even fully know like the extent of the bad shit that someone's done. Like sometimes he's like, "Oh, you're a really annoying dude who's done bad shit to me personally." And then the narrative will be like, "Hey, let me take you by the shoulder real quick, and we're gonna go over here and talk about how this guy is like a brutal, horrible, like king tyrant."
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go back, and Luffy's still in the middle of punching him. So.
Oh man,
Enjoy.
literally, they didn't put this in the anime, but with Wapol,
Yes, for pacing.
literally, like Luffy swings on him, and it's right
Mhm.
before the fist is about to connect, and you see his
Yes.
face, and then it takes 2 chapters to be like, and here's why this guy sucks, and he did this, and he did this, and he did
And
this.
what's
So by the time the fist connects, you're
Mhm.
like, yeah! Get
and
him!
it works! And it works!
The pacing is
You
fucking
don't sit
great.
there like, oh, this. You don't sit there like, oh, this sucks. Instead, you're like, what? Huh? We're back to the punch? Yeah! Like, you're just so excited about it. Like, and that's also nice. Because the way, like, I think it's worth talking about this while we're talking about Luffy, because, like, you will learn a surprising amount about a lot of the villains in this series. And you will often learn why this villain is like this. But it's never a so and it's that it excuses it. Like, oh, they didn't mean to. They're so sad. Oh, they're so sad. I don't you one thing like it's never that. It's never like, oh, this guy's we should feel bad that this guy turned out to be a fascist because it's like once literally in a move that blew me away the answer was like, yeah, this guy's bigoted because it makes him feel big.
Yep.
Because like he's from a bad situation, but he actively sought out a shitty way to feel like a big man.
Mhm.
And what he chose was deciding that he's inherently better, and plenty of people from that same situation or worse did not turn out like that at all in any way.
Literally,
They did not choose it like this. Like,
it's a
yeah,
character
go ahead.
going like, what did blank ever do to you? What did these people ever do to you? And he just goes,
Yeah.
they didn't do anything to me.
Nothing. And that reveal hit me so hard because I was like so braced, like, okay, let's get the reason why actually this group of people, like, they ate their mom, it's like, no. Technically, everything that caused the bad situation they were in is their own people. And it's straight up just, it made him feel like a big man. And for that, it's actually how bigotry works, and you don't see that represented in media for kids
Mm-hmm.
ever very well. And I won't say that the plotline that I'm referencing right now doesn't have its rocky bits.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little bit of I want to say light Zootopia issue of maybe this shouldn't be a metaphor.
Yeah.
But it sticks the landing pretty well, and I think it works because then there's other parts of the series that are like, no, this time it's just racism, Holmes. Like, just regular old human racism over here, also as well. By the way, like, it's weird to say that, but like, it hits pretty good. I think eventually it rolls through well enough. That's like we're still talking a little bit about Luffy here. We should probably move on to Zoro whenever you're comfortable switching over drawing.
Totes, once
but
I finish up this drawing.
Absolutely. Something that me and Bugs were talking about is that characters in this manga repeatedly, like, there's a type of guy who will be like, like about Luffy, like, I can't hate an idiot, like, I can't hate a fool like that.
Mhm.
I can't help liking. That's kind of how I feel about this manga.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I feel about Luffy. That's kind of how I feel about this story. I can't help liking a fool like this. Sometimes it doesn't hit right. Sometimes something is a little bit,
Mhm.
But reading something that so often the answer is genuinely, like, hope and catharsis will hit, and people might almost die, but little bit of a, like, mild spoiler, death is actually very rare in this series.
Mhm.
Characters who strive their best and get struck down might turn out to have been okay later. It might take a bit to find out, but they'll probably be okay. If a part of a storyline feels like a bummer, you learn fast, they'll probably be okay. And the thing is, that also applies to the bad guys, so they'll pop up back again. Sometimes they haven't learned any fucking lesson.
Mhm.
But actual death is treated with a kind of, like, gravitas and true grief that I think makes it just feel like an overall positive experience. And I think this all comes up while talking about Luffy, in part because, like, he embodies a lot of that. Like, it's nice to read an adventure about someone who loves adventure, and who's gone through tough shit and has landed at, okay, I'm gonna become strong enough that no one can hurt me like that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to become strong enough to protect people. It's not... It'll take you to the very sad and rough places about stuff, and some of it's, like, cartoonishly rough.
Oh, man.
Like, I was I was explaining something to, like, my girlfriend Greeks. I was telling him, like, okay, and all of this shit was introduced with, like, a lovable gag character. The lovable gag character has been executed for acts of rebellion against the state.
Yes. Yes, that's right. That's right. Christ.
Sitting there just crying and crying, like, Goofy man. Like,
Yeah.
and that kind of rules. I love that kind of shit because life's goofy. Stuff's rough out there right now. We're sitting here goofing and talking and having interesting stuff go on. It gets you the catharsis the way you kind of need it, where it has to be bad for it to feel hopeful,
Mm-hmm.
but it also gets to be cool because it's dumb. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, and it's never like, ooh, isn't this miserable? Ooh,
Yeah.
it's so fucked up and sad. Like honestly, like, I remember once, like, someone had, like, a very bad, like, something really rough happened, and I was kind of struck by how fast the narration was. Like, this happened, she doesn't like talking about it, it's obviously we're not getting into it. And
Mm-hmm.
like with Boa, and I was like, oh, a lot of
Oh,
other
yeah.
stories would have gotten weird, and this would have been like a whole flashback of
Yeah.
shitty, creepy trauma, and instead it's like quick, and what the story actually focuses on is how she got out of all that shit. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
I trust this story. I trust this story. I trust this protagonist. Cruddy stuff does happen now and then, but it's so, like, low-level, dumb gag manga kind of shit, usually, or, like, I don't know how well you enunciated this conflict between a native group of humans and...
Yeah.
But even then, the story comes down on, like, bro, don't steal land from people, what the fuck? Like, it's worth it. And it's nice to have a protagonist where when the bad guy goes, oh, you can't stop me from hurting people, I'm so clever and scary. It's actually nice to have a protag who doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to be convinced. If anything, they have to be convinced to, like, chill out and maybe not punch them right this second. Good God. Please.
Please.
Oh boy.
Please. Please.
Luffy, you cannot simply do a haymaker against God yet.
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 Oh god, it's so funny with the one, like, Oda, like, being a character is in the soccer-themed mini-short that turns out to be a dream where he gets the shit kicked out of him.
Yes, that was great.
I don't know if I'd recommend all the specials, even if you do check out the anime. We're going through all of them as we go through the anime because we're like this as people.
Uh-huh.
But the short ones are kind of gems, in my opinion. It's literally just like, Luffy has a dream about pirate soccer. It's very cute.
It's very cute.
Oda is an insert who just fucks up entirely and then gets beaten up for it. Which I'm like, that was probably his idea.
What a king.
Absolutely king, yeah. Which, I don't know if we've mentioned that the manga, and I think the reason it stops in the Shonen Jump app is I always get the impression that they're included in the volumes, and once it's being translated digitally along with it, those aren't included? Maybe? But anyways, there's a little Q&A corner he does that is informative to stupid,
Mm-hmm.
is what I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it's cool stuff. And sometimes it's him giving characters ages and you go, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean Zolo and Sanji are 19? What do you mean? Bon Clay's 27? Okay.
Sure.
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 Alright.
Yeah, alright. Sure.
What other... No, it's... Trafalgar being the same age as Bon is pretty good. What do you mean? Anyways. Oh, special. See, I love this doodle you're doing here because we've been talking a lot about, like, oh, Sanji definitely makes, like, special treats for the baby reindeer, right?
Exactly,
like,
exactly.
There's no way, we just got through Chopper's, like, arc in the anime, and definitely just, there's a chat log of us watching. I just think it's just us making howling, screaming noises.
Yes.
In text, it's just, wah! And there's a lot of us talking like, oh, now that we know Sanji's backstory, this, Yes, it is exclamation mark howl extremely. I guess it's worth noting, like, you might not enjoy One Piece if you don't enjoy, like, cathartically, goofily, sad, like, stuff. I trust it, but also I'm like, listen, it's good. It's good sometimes to find out that goofy, silly persons.
It makes
like,
you feel, oh.
It's fun to feel every emotion at once in the span of about 20 minutes with, like, very few warnings between shifts. It's, ooh, I like a chunky tone, I do, ooh. Just, ooh, snap back and forth from gags to serious, yeah! It's good for you, question mark? Sorry, I just read the speech bubble that you've been writing. Oh, yeah, worth noting, we mentioned, like, briefly early on, like, oh, Luffy, like, likes to eat me. I can't understate enough, I can't really understate enough how much this boy wants to eat meat. He, like, y'all seen anime chunk of meat where it's, like, an improbable round piece of meat around bone? I think that's Luffy's favorite food. And I gotta admit, I kinda want... Let me eat the anime roast.
Yeah.
Let me eat the anime roast. I want... Please. 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 Yeah, that's the one spare keys. That bad boy. Tom and Jerry ham. You know! Yeah, Ham Shanks used to look different somehow. Having to angle the boy, huh?
A little.
One Piece is also a very quick, rough study in weird head shapes and how they look at different angles.
Yeah.
And every now and then when I'm watching the anime, I'm like, I don't know if that's how Usopp's nose should look. Oh, you fed us the meats. Thank you. I just noticed that just fell on us as the animation for the emojis.
Yummy. Niku.
But like every now and then I'll be like, I don't know if that's how Usopp's nose should look from this angle, but also I'm gonna cut you a break.
Yeah, because you gotta animate Usopp's nose from angles.
I think from a dead-on angle, his nose doesn't exist. I think it just vanishes.
I think it looks like this.
It's just a circle. It's just a little circle. Oh. Let alone, like, Frankie's whole situation. I don't know how they're gonna handle his hair, Bugs.
This is my friend Usopp from the front.
Oh no, I'm scared. I'm on a massive stream delay from what Bugs is actually drawing, so in about, like, a minute, expect me to just yell. Looks like a squeaky toy. I think if you grab Usopp, he makes... I think he does, like, the... That is what it sounds like if you just grab him. Oh, I'm excited to... I'm gonna run out of time to talk about Usopp tonight, but you all must know that I love Usopp so much. Oh god, I see it now. I don't think that's Usopp.
That's how it works. That's him. That's Usopp. That's my friend.
You know what's frightening is that this makes him look like a Craig from the Creek character. But, you know, come to think of it. Hey, have we mentioned before that we're pretty sure a villain in Craig of the Creek is actually a little tiny bit a One Piece reference? A little bit in the design? Watch Craig of the Creek, by the way. It's such
really
a good, fun
so
cartoon.
Good.
It's so good. There is exactly one episode in season 1 that I was like, that's kind of iffy. Otherwise, it's just a banger.
Let me double check something on how Sanji looks.
Sure
Sanji
thing.
One Piece.
They already had a parody One Piece manga in Craig. They literally do, yes.
2 Piece.
Oh, you hiccuping? Yes, 2 Piece, where it's just bikini. Do you know? Fair.
2 Piece as known from the famous Shonen Jump manga contest. Let's see.
The sequel to One Piece. Yeah, that's gonna be what happens, is we're gonna get to the One Piece in the manga, and then it'll be like, now it's time to find 2 Piece! Here we go again!
We've talked about this. I think it would actually be fun if they went sailing around again to see the islands they missed.
No, literally, I actually think that something's going to happen where they're gonna circle the Grand Line again. I have a theory.
Ooh.
Because Balloon. Because, I'm looking at chat and I'm like, I know some of y'all ain't read One Piece. I know for a fact. The plot critical whale.
Oh, Laboon.
Friend. Yes.
Yeah.
Is I highly suspect because of the plot critical friend whale character, who is so sad.
So sad.
I have a theory they're gonna go pick him up because I want them to go pick him up. Please.
Alright, thank you Tenebris Forge who asked for Chopper eating ice cream. Chopper's little snout cannot fit in the cup and he is so sad.
Oh, Sanji's about to invest in some bowls.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a plot integral whale, which somewhat infamously, the bad first English dub cut the whale because they're like, this isn't gonna come back up again. That's probably, he comes back up again a lot, actually.
Okay, it looks like all I have left is Usopp, Family Guy Death Pose, and Sniper King, so if we don't get to Usopp tonight, I promise to draw that before the stream ends.
Yeah, I think that sounds good. Maybe like at the end we'll have some just free ramble space to get to any requests like that.
What the fuck? It's 11.
Yeah, it's 11.
Alright, let's take a quickie.
Hey. Well, we'll take our quick 5-minute, get up a quick second break.
And then
now's
cut
a good
into
time
Zolo.
Yeah, and then I get to talk about Zoro!
Yay.
Alright, be back in 5 minutes, folks. Get a drink, get a stretch, get a wiggle, pet a cat. Consider whales. Hello. Cosmion is correct. The 4 kids, One Piece. First, okay. Initial translation localization for America. Fucking wild. Like, character names being changed. Donuts edited over rice balls. Like, stuff getting, like, slashed and re-edited together. I feel like the best way to sum up the problems with One Piece is that one of the main characters, like, infamously smoked constantly, and they edited it into a lollipop. Which actually later gets referenced in the manga, I'm 90% sure.
Yeah, that was definitely a dig at the 4 kids censoring.
There's literally like a doppelganger of Sanji in a shot, and then the reveal partially comes when you see that they're holding a lollipop, not a fucking cigarette.
Yeah.
It's extremely good. Which, you know, I feel like was if something like that happens to you, you gotta just laugh, because you're still getting paid, so... I don't know. Okay. Yeah, the hyperfixation. It's I may not have realized it was running this hot.
Same. Holy shit, I feel like a fucking oil well.
Oh, I gotta take my meds now. I told myself before the show I don't feel no pain when I hyperfixate, y'all. When I get going, it's just gone.
When the sun low hits, I feel no pain.
Literally.
The pirates are friends in the club tonight. Everyone is here. They are Nakama.
There is suffering in the world, but not in this room.
There's suffering in the world, but not on the Thousand Sunny.
Christ. Oh, I don't know! Alright. I have to eat my literal funny candy medicine real quick. Alright. Zoro. Rorona Zolo. A character whose name seems like a fun trick for anyone who's ever had a stutter. This is the second member of the crew, and I feel like it's fair to say that, reading One Piece on the way to go read Naruto is a little bit of a, well, hey now moment for a baby middle school gay. This is the coolest motherfucker on Earth.
Yeah, I would say so.
I feel like making a really cool character is hard. Harder than just a silly character. And I think part of why he works is because Rorona Zoro is a pirate bounty hunter before he meets Luffy, who, as I've mentioned before, is introduced being, hung to fucking dry in the sun at a naval base because he tried to help a kid out. Oh, by the way, someone earlier asked if this is a good time to ask for a drawing of Kobe. What do you think?
Sure, yeah.
Up to you, because I know we're kind of sticking to the main characters.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw him with Zolo, though, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I just remembered someone asked.
Okay.
But that's all.
I see.
I think, he helped a kid, he's being hung out to dry, he's this cool, tough motherfucker who's like, no, I was promised that if I can make it 30 days out here without food, I wouldn't be executed and the kid would be fine. And, of course, the guy who's doing this to him isn't planning to keep to his fucking word. It's like the shitty brat son of the local corrupt tyrant naval officer. So, that's not gonna work. And then you find out that as seen in Bugs' drawing, and as all of you probably know from ever having seen anything about One Piece, this motherfucker's sword style is 3 swords, one of which is held in his teeth. And that's stupid, and it shouldn't work.
And
it shouldn't be cool.
It
should just be, it fucking owns bones! And he can inexplicably talk, and when someone asked Oda, the author, about it, he was like, he's speaking through the language of the heart! Literally just just does. He just can, okay? It's fine. And I do think it's funny to imagine that he can actually just ventriloquize, and that he's just had to learn to be understood, because I think he should have these powers.
I think it's good for him.
Zoro's persona is one of those wolves that hold swords in their mouths. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yes, no, yeah.
Yeah. His
persona
official
should also be...
persona is a tiger.
It's a tiger, yes. Which...
They all have official personas, by the way.
They do have official personas.
Except for
Oda...
Usopp's, who is a chameleon.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scaly. I think that suits, you know?
Yeah, official personas.
Yes,
in fact,
because as I've said, there's a Q&A corner where he will just take questions that people... Some of them are just goofs, and then sometimes someone's like, what animal would each of them be? And he lays out the official personas.
And then an artist makes figures of the official personas, and then that artist went, I know you said Trafalgar Law is like a spotted seal. I was thinking he was like a snow leopard, and I made him like a snow leopard, and Oda was like, yes, that's him now. So...
He literally took, like, critique and a different suggestion. And it should be noted, by the way, not only can Chopper, a main character, become a more anthropomorphic tier if he wants to, later on, more characters whose devil fruit power lets them be personas, and then later the furry species is introduced. So... I'm just saying, this man has made a career out of drawing the things that he likes to draw, and I kind of salute that.
Yeah.
Like, what can you do but say, damn, man, you're right, go off, king.
Yeah.
Man's out here like, I want to draw old action movie stars, and cool dumb stuff, and boobs, and strong men, and 1 or 2 drag queens, and furries. Fucking good for him, king.
Good for him, king.
What can you do but, like, salute? I am.
You love to see it.
It's powerful. But yeah, Zoro works because he's the kind of cool that is like, it's 10-year-old concept of cool, and it's great. It's amazing. It rules.
Holy
and it's
shit.
like, and I think part of why it works is that people...
I would enjoy a quick drawing of this sad whale, or another big creature from what that you love.
Oh dear.
Your streams are always a good time. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Anonymous, who tipped $50 and says, Zolo so lost he's ended up in Kingdom Hearts. Me staring at a Keyblade going, this is a weird sword. And thank you, Starcat, who tipped $20, who says, I would enjoy a quick drawing of the sad whale or another big creature from One Piece that you love. Y'all streams are always a good time. Thank you so much.
God.
Thank you, Starcat.
Thank you. Thank you all. This has reached an amount of money to say giggly about, and Anon, you're the smartest person alive. I think I owe y'all a couple of classes of noises now.
We are at $231. Frankie, good luck figuring that one out. I draw Zolo.
You draw Zolo. You enunciate the man. I think that's at least 2 wiggles, because that was like 50, 60, 70. Yeah, okay, 2 wiggles. Bunch of honks.
Anyone in our chat good at math? Oh, Demo! Thank you so much, Demo.
Demo! You know what? Listen. You have good ideas. Okay. Honks and wiggles and I think a slide whistle. Yes. Okay, because that's past $69. I'm just getting out all of the things. Thank you! Let me give you one good clean honk. Candy Arachnid, please don't worry about it. If you can't afford donation, we absolutely never require it from people, and we will probably be doing one of these again. Because I think I'm gonna get up to Nami tonight.
You think we're gonna get up to Nami? You think?
I have 2 hours!
Frankie couldn't talk about Zillow for 2 hours. He would never be able to do that. That would never happen.
Let me get one good. I'm trying to up my game. Even worse, Louis Zong, can you release a guide on how you use a flexitone? Because you keep using it in songs and it's really good. Okay, thanks. Wiggles, and let's see. Having fun today. Thank you so much! And a quick reminder, by the way, we are still doing mostly donations to the characters we're talking about at the moment. So right now we're on Zoro, so if you're stressed out, literally it might take a while to get to the character you'd like to see drawn. Anyways, Zoro! He's a 10-year-old's concept of cool, and my favorite thing about it is he decided to start doing this when he was literally 10.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just stuck with it until it works. Like, I want to be clear, he didn't find a teacher for 3 sword style. His swords teacher taught normal fucking sword. Like, regular type sword shit. And I have some opinions. You forgot his old man? His funny old man?
It's a slightly elongated belly band too, so
I'm
trying to figure out where
he wears it really
to put
high.
it. Yeah, that's the thing.
Sometimes it's like up under his like the titties, basically.
Yeah.
Like
when he's cold.
No, I'm not cold at all, and he's just got it like pulled all the way up shoulders.
And then if Chopper's cold, he'll carry him around like this. Hang on.
Yes, tuck him so gently into belly band. Oh, give Chopper. Oh, is Chopper
Cool
so
new
cool,
type
put
of
him in
kangaroo just dropped.
Oh, if any of you are wondering what the fuck we're talking about, he is the belt like thing he wears is a very specific Japanese article of clothing. There's an idea in Japan that like the most important thing to like keep you warm is to keep like your torso. That's me slapping my torso, I guess. Like warm, like your core, which that's actually good. Like that's actually pretty right. Yeah, you don't want your torso getting cold, like bad. It is almost entirely associated with like old, like uncle ass dudes, like middle-aged, and it's like a piece of underwear too. Like it's kind of like wearing your long johns with your belly band, like slovenly sitting around at home type stuff. And that's what Zoho, a 19-year-old. Yes, exactly like Sid Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
Literally, but it's even funnier because it's like if Sid was like not even legal drinking age technically. Which, by the way, he drinks so much funny grape juice in the anime. Funny grape juice. Oda, please stop drawing them having drinking parties. No. Okay.
Thank you for the follow. Let's see.
Yo, thank you for the follow.
Gaijin the Alien, thank you. I think you were in the right
One
place.
Piece ass name. That's a no, that's a One Punch Man type name, and I fucking respect it. It's a little bit of crossover. If anyone ever asks who would win Luffy versus Saitama, I don't think they would fight.
Yeah, they would just hang out.
They would just chill. They would just chill, or like Luffy would lose and he would think he was really cool. No. You think Saitama's trying to be Pirate King? You think he's trying to do shit all? No.
Yeah.
They're just gonna chill.
Yeah. They're just gonna chill. They're friends. They're friends.
Yeah. Oh, Candy Racton says, I love that one guy who sent a letter like, should these guys really be drinking so much? And he just responded, probably not. Yes.
Like, yeah, I don't know if Sanji should be smoking that much either, but here we are.
Listen, we'll get into it later, but Sanji canonically started smoking at like 11.
Yeah, and
like literally there's a shot of someone being like, dude, don't start smoking, you're a child. And he's like, it makes me look like an adult. By the way, I still think we were robbed from him being voice acted by someone who sounds like a sack of gravel.
Agreed,
like,
but also like I love the musical hum to his voice actor.
His voice actor's really good. But also a little bit of rasp.
I'm gonna give Mr. Wine O'Clock his funny barrel drink here.
Good.
It's
good.
Wine O'Clock somewhere. Throw pillows are the only thing on Zoro's bed.
Christ. I feel like the other crew members would buy that for him, and it just becomes like a thing.
Mm-hmm. Robin got it for him, like, with a very sincere smile.
Christ. It's sake o'clocky.
Christ. Sanji's like, wow. Or, fuck, Zolo's like, wow. It is sake o'clock somewhere. It's so true.
You're so true, Queen.
I think he would unironically like those, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
I think he would. I think he would have, like, a sweater. Like, it's cold out, and he's got his, like, eat, pray, drink, like...
Christ. Do not mess with a swordsman born in September who likes to drink alcohol, who works on a pirate ship.
And as someone pointed out in chat, yes, despite his smoking habits, Sanji can hold his breath like a champ and rescues people from drowning a lot.
Yes. My boy.
Yeah, I should mention, by the way, Zoro somewhat infamously has green hair that looks like the exact haircut you get when you're trans and you gave yourself a close buzz cut 2 months ago.
Yeah.
It's literally like the exact moment you're like, oh, I thought this was way more even than it actually is.
Oh, man. Yeah, and you just kind of gotta let it grow out.
But that's like permanently how his hair looks. Like, so we have a theory that he cuts it himself.
Something worth noting with Sanji and Zolo being the swimmers. You know, there's other people in the crew who don't have devil fruits. But, so whenever Luffy falls in the water, it's typically them who'll jump in and get him, and there's literally a USJ show where, like, one of the first water stunts they do in the show, because it's done in the Waterworld set, is Luffy falls in the water, and both Sanji and Zolo immediately throw off their shirts and jump in the water after him, and it's very cute. Fucking Big Brother hours.
Literally, they are both, like, people who were forcibly Big Brothered to this idiot that they'll die for. Yeah. It's very cute.
There's, like, an unspoken agreement between them of, like, if Luffy needs it, we will both die for him.
Yeah, no, like, they've both demonstrated on their own. Literally one of the first things, like, Sanji's, like, first time seeing Zoro do anything is see this motherfucker almost die, which, like, multiple times. It's kind of the roughest it ever is for him, to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Which, as mentioned, when Luffy met him, he was pretty rough, and I kind of love it, because literally it comes down to, like, well, even if you don't join me, the Navy's now gonna just decide you're a criminal, even if you free me, so fucking join me! Join! Yeah. Come on! Be a pirate!
You want to. Come on.
And that's kind of Zoro's life now, because otherwise, here is the sum totality of Zoro's motivations in life, his drive, his core as a character. Be best at swords. End statement. That's it.
Thank you for the follow, Nozomimus.
I'm glad this is what got you. This is what drew you in. Is Chopper... No, Chopper's sitting in his old man belly band warming cloth. I think... I guess technically that's where his swords kind of are at this point in his design. Later on he gets a kicky sash that kind of, like,
what a king.
attaches
Good for him
his
to get a
swords.
kicky little sash.
Alright, listen, his post-time skip outfit design is...
Yeah, hi, Mr. Smoke
hey,
Show, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, suddenly we've decided to forego shirt entirely. Okay, alright.
You love to see it, you love to see it.
Mihawk really taught him the tits out style of swords.
It's good.
We're normal.
We're normal. So yeah.
You might have noticed that. So, quick rule of thumb. Luffy, Usopp, babies, baby boys, children, my good sons. Zoro and Sanji. Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. Get. When did we get into One Piece? About a month or two ago. Technically, once when we were like children. Recently, we're just like this.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, there's so much to eat in here. There's so much to eat in here. Oh, I can just. Literally, we're just Big Mom over here. Just ooh.
I listen. We're nocturnal. I go to bed at 4 a.m. I typically fall asleep around 7 to 8 a.m.
Same.
So I read in bed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, we haven't watched
read,
the anime. We've read it. We're
We're
catching up
very
on
early
the
in the anime, but we can read manga. Here's the funniest thing. Us reading the manga has gone exactly how us playing a game off stream works, which is that Bugs gets through it faster than me, but I'm like pulling in behind, like throwing out stuff I'm analyzing into the chat with Bugs, like,
Yeah.
oh, look at this, and look at this, and look at this, and look at this. And it'll take me a little while to finish on the manga, but that's partially because I keep hitting sections that are like, so much is happening.
Mm-hmm. There's
Ooh.
literally when Frankie was reading through, he was like, "Hey, did you notice the cannibalism that happened here?" And I went, "No, I didn't." Awesome.
Well, even better, because the way I did it is like threw a screen cap over and it's like, look at the teeth marks! And that character, like, without spoilers, canonically they're like, wow, whatever happened to that person? They just vanished, and I'm so sad about it. It's like, it's a good series. Remember, this is all for babies. Kids kind of love this shit. I know I did.
Yeah, same. If I were a little kid and I saw that, I was like, wow, wow, wow. Yeah, okay,
I'd be like, oh.
Candy Arachnid, literally, like,
Mm-hmm.
because they cannibalized that person, they got their devil fruit power. And my understanding of it was, wow, that's a funny coincidence that he got the same power. Cool, I guess. And then I just went on.
And I'm just over here just screaming.
Yeah, that's how it works, by the way, just so you know.
It is implied
that comes up only once.
That's how it works. Well, it might have come up another time, but that's a theory I have about something that's very much a spoiler.
Mm-hmm.
Let me posit something, an interesting detail about devil fruits that wasn't mentioned because it's very, very minor, is that you only need to take one bite from a devil fruit, and that's what confers the power of the devil fruit. You don't need to eat the whole thing. And that's all I'm gonna say. Ooh. Absolutely wild. So back to Zoro. So I joked earlier that this dude's only motivation is swords, and that's technically true. I was being a little bit facetious because we actually find out about a significant portion of his backstory pretty early on, but unlike most of the other characters, and I suspect this is partially because it was really early on, there's no way to know how long you're gonna last with your manga at a certain point, like, even if it's going really good. I suspect it's a little bit like, well, I want to get this out now, and just have it kind of like how Luffy's stuff is like a little quick flashback of an important part of his life. Can we skip this song? It's a little bit distracting.
Absolutely.
The Splatoon songs activate me. I'm over here like, I gotta defend the point. So, for Luffy, that's like Red Shanks and wanting to be a pirate. For Zoro, and the anime gives us a little bit more of this, which I'm going to work in here, because I think it's a good expansion. I don't know if it's going to be canon to the manga, if they ever go back into Zoro's backstory more. Because, like, there's something in Sanji's backstory as it's presented in the anime that doesn't entirely square. Quick, like, I suspect we're gonna hear more about Zoro later. I really suspect. So what we find out is that the first time we see him as like a little kid is he's just a kid at large, and I think he's meant to be 10 because that's how old every child we ever see is in a flashback for some reason, unless stated otherwise. But he looks like a fucking 7-year-old. He looks like a baby child. And he just challenges this sword dojo to fight their best fighter, and he's the strongest kid around. And by the way, his parents are never mentioned, like, at all, and he seems to just be, like, kind of scuffed up and at large. And the guy who runs the dojo is like, okay, I'm gonna send out my best student, and sends out his daughter. I'm gonna look up her name because for some reason I always lose it really quick.
Kuina.
Thank you. Kuina. Does it have to be anything Run Place related? Does it have to be the character you're drawing? Character Bugs is drawing, preferably, with a little bit of wiggle. Just for a staying on subject's case. Kuina whips his ass. Literally just beats him at swords, bamboo swords, they fight. That's what gets him into sword for the first time, and this rivalry convinces him, and we find out that Kuina's dad sucks. And is like, oh, it doesn't matter how strong she is because she's a girl, and so eventually she's going to be, like, she's gonna fall behind as soon as boys go through puberty. And it's just, I don't think it's ever meant to be that, like, this dude's right. I don't think Oda's perspective is, and he's correct about this gender essentialism. It's just a part of this backstory that, like, as hard as Zoro is fighting as a kid to catch up to his rival, she is, like, internally despairing that she believes that nothing, like, she can't catch up. And literally goes, I wish I had been a boy, I wish I had been a boy, I wish I had been born a boy, which, oh honey, oh honey. So they make an oath that, like, one day they're gonna be the best sword fighter in the world, and then they'll fight each other to figure out who's really the best in the world. They're gonna become the best in the world together. And then she slips. Like, while Zoro is training, other kids run up and say, hey, something happened. And it turns out that she just slipped. And that's how Zoro loses his rival.
Just slipped on the stairs.
She just slipped on the stairs, just out of nowhere. And basically how it goes is afterwards, like, she and him, they both slipped out and, like, had their first duel together with real swords, and she grabbed, like, the ancestral sword she was gonna inherit. And after she dies, he basically says to her teacher, let me have her sword. Let me have her sword. I will be the best in the world. Let me have her sword so I can do it with her sword. And that's the sword that's in his teeth. And this whole thing is kind of the basis for everything about this dude. He is driven and also kind of has, like, survivor's guilt on some weird level.
Yeah.
Like, we literally got to a part in the anime recently where, because he could not do the impossible and cut something that's supposed to be, like, hard as steel to save everyone, he's literally like, I'm still so weak. I can't believe that I got injured bad enough that I couldn't train hard enough to save everyone. And, like, it's again, it's one of those things, like, he's also, like, the goofy, slightly more sensible, idiot big brother who has more common sense than Luffy, but is kind of a doofus, in his own way. Like, he's infamously bad at directions. We have a theory he might just need glasses.
Yeah.
Like, he is just so driven on this one thing, but he's such a fun, cool character because, like, the way it comes off is like, okay, so he was in training. I theorized that he left swords training at, like, 14-ish, to become a bounty hunter, basically. And he did bounty hunting, and he is, like, a stray dog of a dude up until he meets Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think it's very cool of him to be very big and doofy and strong and also noble and sad. And hey, remember how obsessed I got about Sykes? Remember how I got really obsessed with his like blunt-tempered, technically sensible, but like prone to dramatic rages and being sad and big sword and big sword and big sword. Also, now I don't think Zoro has weird views on women. Once or twice he has trouble wanting to hit a woman with a sword. One of which is because it's a girl who looks exactly like the girl like that he lost as a kid, because it's his best friend. I don't think he's got a bad history, in other words. I'm gonna be real. I think if someone who showed up who looked exactly like the dead friend I lost as a child, I'd also have a few hang-ups. I might also be like, okay, I need to go. Are you the devil? Which is kind of how he reacts, which I love.
Yeah.
He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you look like my friend? Man up late at night, like, she definitely actually died, right? She didn't, like, get amnesia and it's not that kind of manga, right? Which, to be clear, it's not. Oda has outright said, yes, his friend actually died, she's not coming back, and I believe him. Because that would suck. That would suck. That would be a bad reveal.
Tashigi would help him pick out cool frames.
Oh, that's a good idea. Somnasnake donated $15 for sketch request and says,
ooh,
sketch request. Hey, if Zoro needs glasses, do you think Tashigi would help him pick out cool frames? Tashigi is the swordswoman. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's right, because she wears glasses. Oh, that'd be really cute. Yeah,
that would be really cute. Yes.
I feel like she'd push him for, like, frameless glasses, I think is how she would go for with him. Like,
where's my reference
nice, big,
Keyblade?
clear kind of ones.
Here you are.
Yeah.
I have to look at Keyblade.
The reference Keyblade.
I have a bunch of Kingdom Hearts figures on my desk, and they all came with Keyblades, so I have a bag of like 15 Keyblades next to my desk. So there's
the
one
forbidden
Kingdom
candy
key.
Bag.
Yeah, there's one Kingdom key that came with Shion, so this is
that's a good one.
The reference Keyblade.
The default type model.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, such power. Ooh, such power. Yeah, so Zoro I think is also fun because he's like, he is the, he's kind of the Bert as far as like straight man characters, but also he's not straight. He's just not. He's just not. If he was straight, there would have been a gag about it, but there would have been some gag somewhere at some point besides the all-purpose Nami can get anyone to have a nosebleed if she flashes them thing that happens like twice. Precisely, ever. The man is not straight. So just like Bert. Yes, exactly.
Just like Bert.
Which...
Does that make Sanji
I don't know if Sanji's... You know? You know? It doesn't not work. It doesn't not work. Because remember, Bert and Ernie are actually incredibly at each other's throats a surprising amount of the time. I cannot emphasize enough, there's a reoccurring gag in Sesame Street where Ernie will just yank Bert's nose off and mess with him about it.
You love to see it.
It can be a little bit startling if you haven't seen them for a bit. Half of their relation... Well, I guess technically under that rules, Zoro bugs Sanji anyways. Have you noticed that we might have a ship? Have you noticed we might have a ship here? Have you noticed we might be...
Listen.
Imagine us timidly saying this, like peeking out of a little rowboat that has a flag on it the size of a billboard that's just, we think these morons should kiss about it.
Yeah. I think it would be good for them. I think it would be good for them. I think it would be healthy for them. I think it would be good for them.
Listen, we have a reoccurring type, and it's moron boys who fight all the time and have a red Oni, blue Oni thing going. it's it, it's just fun because Zoro's like, he's somewhat the straight man, but he's also a goober because he has no human sense of danger or personal limits. We're not gonna be that weird, Candy Arachnid. Sorry. Hope you're enjoying the show. No. No. Sanji's bisexual. Zoro's, gay. I'm also pan. But sometimes it's okay to say some characters are just gay, if you want to. It's fun! But I love that he's, this cocky bitch. He's just this, rude motherfucker. He's as bad as Luffy is about, you don't have a name. You're person who does thing. I think he calls Nami thief for, the first couple of days that they know each other.
Yeah, Dorobo.
Dorobo.
It's cute.
Stab yourself with a mechanical pencil. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Simply don't do that.
Simply do not. I have a piece of lead in, one hand from that when I was a kid.
What? In? Still in?
It's like a little gray pockmark that got sealed inside the skin. Yeah, it's fine.
Frankie!
It's the pigment, you dingus!
Oh, okay.
It's not as dramatic as it sounds.
Get lead out of your hand, Blue Yubi!
It's pencil graphite! It's not actually lead. Fine. It's fine to have graphite, though. Don't have this is our promise. Don't do that. By the way, Zoro probably has a lot of bullets in him while we're on the subject of, bad medical choices. This dipshit has... You can't run this man through a metal detector. It's just not gonna work.
Trafalgar Law loves this man. He just rubs his hand all over him and it's, panning for gold at, a theme park.
I'm
boy, a bottle cap!
Actually... I don't know, I can't state enough that, this is not a gag, this is not a bit. There is a part in the manga where him and Sanji are fighting, and it's way in the background, and Sanji says something like, "Hey, watch it, you want me to put, razors and poison in your bento box?" And he goes, "Yeah, actually!" And then in the next scene, you see him eating a bento box, and it's crunchy. And he's crunching and munching on something crunchy.
And it's very visibly soft food that everyone else is eating.
Nobody else is getting chicken karage. This man's just eating them. This man played gay chicken with a threat and won.
I'm so full of razor blades. Yum.
Literally. There's also a different part of the manga where he explicitly mentions eating wildlife that someone already has made clear. It's yeah, all the animals around here are super toxic due to all the poison runoff in our land, and he's whoa, yeah, hey, it sucks here, but it's way easy to get food. There's animal... Zoro, those are all super poisonous, and he's oh, I guess that's why I had kind of a stomachache.
What a king. I love him.
This man just decided, no, I cannot actually get poisoned, actually.
Simply overcome it with your mind, idiots, he says to the rest of the crew.
There's literally okay, in Chopper's arc, there's a bit where, he swims in an icy river and then gets lost in snowy woods with no shirt on and no shoes on and just does, push-ups, and then he gets buried in an avalanche. And when Usopp is pulled out, Usopp goes oh... I think I was on the riverbank. I think I saw Zoro swimming in the river? And then when Zoro wakes up, he's whoa, that was bad. I saw a field of flowers for a second there. So it's are you telling me this man swam back across the river of death? He just woke up dead and went, no, actually? No, I'm not. He's just such a determined idiot that it's fine, actually. It's kind of amazing.
It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good.
Like, he does not have devil fruit powers. Like, okay, later on in the manga they introduce like, okay, there's like a specific like way you can train yourself to use this he doesn't have that either for most of the manga.
Mm-hmm.
He learns it when everyone else does, like maybe a little bit ahead, slightly ahead, because he learns how. He's just like this. He's just like this.
It's cool.
There's a scene where he picks up half a building, and it's like pretty early into the manga. All thing, it's like chapter like in the 400s. I remember like Bugs sent me a cap of that out of context when they were way ahead. Like,
Should he be doing this?
He like I really think he's just. Because, like, sure, maybe we'll learn more about his backstory, and there'll be, like, a little bit of an explanation. But, like, patterns involved so far suggest that whatever is explained about him isn't going to be, and that's why he's so super strong and cool. It's going to be, like, so here's all this shit he had to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
With maybe something you could fan conceptualize as that's why X. I have one of those about Sanji, but it's not actually something stated. He's just like this, and I like him a lot. I like him a lot.
I like
just
him a
think
lot
he's
is
neat.
the thing. I think he's neat.
Mm-hmm. We think he's very fun, and it's also fun because I admit I have like a giant fondness for like previously lone wolf has been forced into a found family
Mm-hmm.
and realizes, oh, actually now there's people I care about. Okay, like, you know, we mentioned earlier, when he meets Nami, he calls her a thief and doesn't trust her at all. And then the minute she needs his help and it's clear that there's like something fucked up in her whole story, he pretty much almost dies for her. It's straight up explicitly put as he is willing himself not to die. Like, it is taking all of his focus because she's crew now. Someone needs him. It's that kind of character where I don't think he's a good person. I think he's actually a very scary person who could have turned out very amoral, but if something's fucked up, he's not gonna walk by that. It's Punk. He's the punk with a heart of gold. He's that Yusuke. He's that old school. If he had like one of those light, like, you know, like the small roll pompadour that like Yusuke kind of has, or like the perm kind of one. I'm just saying.
God, yeah.
I'm just saying. I think it'd be really cute. No. I just think, you know.
Thank you, Demo, for this prompt.
Thank you, Demo.
Thank you, Demo.
Who just said in chat, Zoro to death. Nah, pass. Yes, literally, basically, repeatedly, all the time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Laboon. I will draw Laboon.
Yeah, I think we could draw a little Laboon. I think a little whale. It's a good baby. I'm a big whale, not a baby whale. He was a baby whale. Also, what's really funny about these characters is like, the version of One Piece that you get while the crew is being assembled, because it does, like, you know, take a while, somewhat infamously, Sanji has the first chapter where Sanji has officially joined the crew is 69. Nice.
Yay.
Not when he's introduced. First chapter where he's an official member of the crew. It takes a bit. So it's easy to be like, oh, the manga's gonna be like this for the whole rest. No. This is the characters get assembled part of the story. The format is a fixin' to shift a bit. Let's see. What should I talk about while Laboon is going on? I'm gonna poll chat for questions during this bit then.
Okay. Sounds good.
Chat, y'all got any questions about anything I've been saying so far about One Piece, about our thoughts on One Piece, or even anything to the level of, like, what would X's favorite, like, food you think? Go to bed, Demo. Thank you again, Demo.
Thank you, Demo.
Very kind. Go to sleep. You got, like, Oh no, tomorrow's Saturday, but still. Go to bed. Anything like from fairly like goofy, like what would their Starbucks orders be type questions, to larger stuff so long as it's not spoilers or if I don't wanna. Basically. I reserve the right to go, no. I will note that since we're like doing a picture Laboon here, I really do love that like Luffy has this reoccurring thing where he's just like, I don't know if good with animals is what I would call it.
Mm-hmm.
Which character would like magical girl media? Oh, if she was
Whenever
modern
it's
day, like
convenient for you,
Nami
I
would
would love a drawing of
definitely
my
have
favorite
like
minor character, Miss
I think
Father's
she
Day.
would have really wanted like Precure or Sailor Moon merchandise as a kid, but like her family would be too poor. Y'all good, Candy. So she would like as an adult be like, and I'm getting myself the Sailor Venus statuette, and you're all gonna shut up about it.
Thank you, Candy Arachnid, who tipped $10 and says, whenever is convenient for you, would
Yo!
love a drawing of my favorite minor character, Miss Father's Day. Sure thing.
Asking since I love gunslingers and I'm just drawing some for a story I'm working on, are there any gunslinger type characters in One Piece? Okay, so not only is Usopp is technically a like
You know what? I'll just
slingshot user. He's not a gunslinger. Captain Smoker doesn't use guns, but he's kind of a gunslinger archetype.
What about
But
Daddy?
weirdly enough, there's an anime. I was literally just gonna say, okay, also go to hell. Also,
That's his name,
so
Frankie. What's
it's
wrong? That's his name, Frankie.
So there's an episode of the anime that's technically a filler episode that I actually really like, because like people talk about the filler in One Piece. I've really enjoyed all the filler stuff so far. One of the filler arcs was the gang finds a cute little girl who's best friends with a dragon.
Yes.
And they rescue her from the Navy. And outside of the villain design being fucking garbage and bad, like Fat Phobia, the character, we skipped past those parts. It's cute! And I like Cass taking care of a kid. But one of them...
Mm-hmm.
his name is Daddy.
Uh-huh.
And he is an Marine who quit to become a bounty hunter on a island that is like the choke point in East Blue for pirates before they go to the Grand Line, which is where a ton of the story takes place. The Grand Line is like the big like that's a big part of like the One Piece being pirate stuff. It's like the treasure road is how you could think of it. It's a special area.
Mm-hmm.
But this character named Daddy
Mm-hmm.
is an anime-only character who basically dotes on his daughter and is a super, like gunslinger-ass gunslinger. He's got, like, a coat full of guns, and he's gruff, and he loves his daughter so much, and he is in an Usopp-centric episode that I really like, because it turns out the reason he quit being in the Navy is because Usopp's dad, who we'll talk about this later, who left to be a pirate, challenged him in a duel, he lost, and instead of killing him honorably, Usopp's dad, Yasopp, goes, I'm not gonna kill you. You got a daughter, right? Go fucking take care of your daughter. I
Go
can't
home and
see
be a
my
family
son.
man.
Yeah, like literally, like, and has the most raw fucking. Oh, okay. Candy Arachnid said, Daddy the Parent isn't a filler character. All the Logetown stories are stuff Oda cut from the manga because he wanted the arc to end on chapter 100 exactly.
Whoa,
Damn!
that's
Okay,
cool.
thank you. That's very good. This is the shit we like to hear right here. Stuff that I couldn't possibly have known, and it's very cool. Thank you. That's very cool to hear. That explains a lot, actually.
Yeah.
By the way, Sanji gets like a cooking competition episode, and it's the funniest because it's the most his interest in a woman has felt like an afterthought of what he's doing.
Yes.
He's like, oh, a beautiful woman, anyway. Good night, Sarah Murphy.
oh my god, a beautiful woman. Alright. Hey, fish! Holy shit!
Ooh, look at that fish!
Oh, fuck. My special interest, fish! Fuck!
It's very cute. Sanji loves fish and cooking and women and mermaids and listen.
Sanji is trans. Sanji's a trans woman.
Sanji's trans. We'll get into it. So Usopp finds out that his dad delivered one of the rawest lines in history, which is, you Navy, when you catch pirates, we're always gonna wind up getting strung up. But pirates can choose, when we beat you, to let you live if we want. Go home. Like, something like that, and it's my fake. It's like, oh!
Right?
And it's even, a pretty major part of, the thesis of the series is in those words. If the Navy catches a pirate, those pirates are going to die. But because pirates are free, they can choose to let their enemies live having known they've been defeated.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really good. And also is a major part of how Luffy operates. Oda has said before that Luffy usually leaves his opponents alive, not out of, pacifism, because, haha, live knowing I beat you, idiot!
Yeah.
And it still works as, if he beats up the enemy, they're not gonna keep, tormenting the island they're on. There's always something that makes sure it doesn't work like that, which I appreciate. It's really good. Is there any other questions back there? Because, Daddy is... from the anime, you could probably find it on its own on, Crunchyroll. He's very good. Is there anything else? Another character who would like magical girl media is, I think Robin would just like mascots really specifically.
Yes.
Yeah. Robin has a love of cute things in a very quiet way that charms the hell out of me. Zoro. Okay, so Zoro owns 3 swords, but he's actually gone through a series of different swords. So he's gone through, he always has the white sword, that's the Wado Ichimonji. And then he had 2 swords that he had ever since he was a kid, which I kind of forgot to mention this earlier talking about Zoro. He sees, the best swordsman in the world, when they meet Sanji, and challenges that dude. And almost dies, but somehow in the coolest way you've ever seen a motherfucker lose a fight. But also he's stupid. But also, it was a bad idea, and he shouldn't have done that. But hey,
what a king,
I think it's very
making
handsome
bad
of him,
decisions
actually.
every day of his life.
Every day. And that destroys the 2 swords he already had, which presumably he'd had since he was a kid. He gets 2 new swords at Rogueport, loses one of them when they rescue Robin, and then recently got a replacement for it at Thriller Bark. So he's gone through a surprising amount. Sanji question: how feral do you think Tumblr is going to get over Sanji once they see him in live action? Ow. I don't pay much attention to Tumblr fandom type stuff, because I mostly do fandom stuff with the people closest to me. I think it's okay to think hot boys are fun. We're gonna lose our shit if he's hot, even if the series is kind of bad.
Yep.
I think Sanji already has lots of extremely feral fans, and every single girl at those Sanji meet and greet romance dinners
Holy shit.
is
Very
my fucking
powerful.
homegirl.
Very
They're so powerful.
I love them.
Yep.
I love them. I wish I
am
could
I
be
correct?
them.
Yes, and by the way, every time when I see one and it's I can recognize, okay, you are doing your best to have, a cute hairstyle today. And I'm cheering you on so hard in my
Sanji
heart.
will smile at you. I know it.
He will. I hope you get seats next to where the dumb fight where, the actors for Sanji and Zoro will, shove their heads together like fighting fucking cats.
Please.
I want to go to USJ.
I want to go to USJ, man.
USJ really bad. I want to go to USJ really bad. We should save talking about Sanji's restaurant for later, but I'm just I will pay money to have Sanji be visibly disappointed that I'm not a cute girl. I will. And yes, Pilates, you're correct. he's only held on to one sword, but he's had 2 other swords for a pretty long time now. It be rough out there, is what I'll say. Like,
Mhm.
one of them just gets melted by a dude who's super power, like a background dude who can do acid attacks, basically.
You know how it is with swords.
It'd be rough out there. I kind of like that he's had swords break and be destroyed,
Yeah,
because like
same.
there's a lot of media where it's like Japanese swords are the best ever, and it's like they're good, but like there's like some fragility. But the method of like working iron in Japan had to work with like very like difficult quality of iron, and part of why the technique is so polished is because it takes a lot of skill, and if you just kind of slap it, he kind of collects cursed swords, and I think it's cute of him actually.
It is. It is.
This man picked up a cursed sword that's like killed like 90 like everyone who's ever owned it. Like he found like this like the angriest pug.
Yeah, he's like,
At,
"Oh,
like-
hi, baby. Do you have
He's
an
like, at-
owner?"
Literally the guy who owns the sword shop he's at after he's trying to replace his old swords is like, I can't sell that to you, it's gonna kill you. And he's like, yeah? And the way he makes the deal is, I'm gonna throw this sword up in the air and bet my luck against this sword's curse. And he holds his arm out under the falling sword, and it falls around his arm.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the best. It's so dumb and cool, and it rules.
Fuck. Hey,
it's amazing.
It's midnight. I'm gonna cut off
What are you
donations
talking
here.
about?
It's midnight. I'm gonna cut off donation requests here. If you still want to donate,
Okay.
give us money, that would be nice. But no more
Yeah,
donations for the night for sketches, please.
Yeah, we're gonna finish up these sketches so far. We're definitely gonna do another one of
Yes.
these.
Thank you, Starcat, who
we're-
wanted a drawing of Laboon.
Yeah. So after this, we're probably gonna just switch to just sketching and drawing on our own times. You can still donate if you want to. You will still get funny noises.
Yeah, I'm
but
gonna wrap
otherwise-
up everything else in the donation queue, which is 3
Yeah.
things. And
I
yeah.
think that sounds good. For sure. I think we gotta take a break first. I think this is where we're
Yes,
supposed
absolutely.
to take funny break first. Oh,
Yeah.
the hold is deep.
Yeah. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it.
You know that me. Bolognese, what is the best part of that scene considered spoilers, or can I describe it? Let's let people find that out on their own. This stuff is fun to experience. Thank you for asking, though.
Mhm.
We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. You know that meme that's like, maybe it's, thanks, cars, all of you need to get your engines checked, I hate you. You know that meme that's like, oh, it ain't that deep, fam, but the ground is soft and I've got a shovel. I'm like, okay, so you know the old adage about how you can't dig a hole to get out of a hole?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
we're in the hole.
We're in the hole.
For a little bit.
It's awesome.
We're-
It's
Can-
an awesome
does someone
hole,
have a
and we're in
ladder?
it.
Oh, I see someone threw a ladder down. The ladder's not tall enough.
Hooray!
Alright, we're gonna take a 10-minute break to stretch and drink fluids, and I'm probably gonna have to pet one of our cats, because she needs pets. So bad.
so bad.
So bad.
So
Harley
bad.
Kitten needs so many pets.
Mhm.
And we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Now's a good time to stretch, get up, have a little walk around. If you need to go to bed, now's a good time to go to bed. If you wanted to donate for a One Piece doodle, we're gonna be doing this again, because I think I might get into talking about Nami bit, like Wild Bugs finishes up the queue.
Yeah, you think so?
So
You think so?
I'm
Because the next
mostly
one
done
is a Zolo
talking
drawing.
about. Okay. I mean, I guess to be fair, it took Oda a while to tell all this story, so...
Man's hubris. He
All
thinks
right.
he will get through 3 One Piece characters in 4 hours of talking. Alright, break! Break!
All right,
We need a break!
Break!
Hi, Frankie isn't here yet. I'm just talking at Boots in chat. Oh, hi, Frankie. Bayonetta 2 is fun. It's easier than the first one. The movement feels a lot more fluid and fun. If you like Bayonetta 1, you'll like Bayonetta 2. Hi!
Hi. Bayonetta could get put in one piece with no changes, and I think it would work fine.
Okay. Here's something else about Bayonetta 2 you should know. Bayonetta can swim by turning into a snake, and if you're playing as Jeanne, she turns into a giant centipede and it fucking owns. And I love Jeanne.
Jeanne is very good at the thing. I've talked about this a lot before, but Bayonetta is another like really good example of the fact that like stupid, silly stuff is cooler than serious, cool stuff ever can be. Really. Oh, Bayonetta's hair and clothes is made of hair.
Wait, Frankie, one sec. Sorry, I gotta do the muffle correction.
Yee.
Hi!
Hi? How's
Much
it sound
better. Yeah, doing good.
Discord likes to do funny bits.
Yeah, that's why I have to do that every so often, chat. Sorry about that.
I'd be banished from shadows when we fucked up.
It's fucked up. I don't know why that keeps happening to you. It's so twisted. Alright. Let's see. Let me shift over to an actual drawing so it looks like I'm not just showing you guys blank space while I look up what the next thing is.
Bayonetta's dumb as hell and it fucking owns exactly.
I'm with you, buddy.
Yo, Paperbox House Raiders,
Oh,
what's
shit.
up,
Hey,
y'all?
Alfred.
We are doing a doodle and draw about motherfucking One Piece, which is to say, we got really into One Piece. Help! No help is coming. No help is coming. So we're basically literally just info dumping about the characters while Bugs draws. Currently donations for sketches are closed, but we'll be doing that again later for One Piece because we only got through 2 fucking characters. Because I got too much to say. Thank you for following Hop and Flop. Follow regular chat rules. Be cool. Talk with us. Don't be too off topic. We're gonna be rambling. We're gonna be going. No spoilers for anything past the character we're talking. Don't put spoilers in chat. It's a long manga. Give people a lot of time to catch up. What's up?
Hi! Hot damn.
Basically, we went, hey, let's talk about this thing that we got into recently that we like, and then it turns out, like, I think I'm more obsessed than I thought I was.
Yeah, same.
I guess I've been thinking a lot about boys with swords and boys fighting.
Thank you for the follow, Hop and
Thing.
Flop, Zuby True, and your darling Ozymandias.
Thank you all so much for following. Yeah, I still think just...
I've been working on request drawings all night.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We're kind of finishing out the queue and having some freestyle talking about One Piece. And it's good, is the thing. It's good.
Yeah.
It's also really dumb.
It's also super dumb. It owns.
It is.
Keep it. That's very kind of you to say.
Yeah. Oh, Bugs is the one drawing. I'm the one talking. I'm Frankie Frankenstein. That's Bugs.
Hi.
These are the drawings done so far.
Thank you, PPW, for the follow.
Yeah, we do appreciate it. Oh, I'm so excited to get to talk about Jinbei 3 streams from now.
Thank you, Rox the Clown, for the follow. Yeah, same.
Yeah, thank you so
3
much.
streams from now, huh? He's aiming high. He's aiming high.
I believe in myself. I can limit myself. I have no idea who you guys are, but I like your voices. Listen,
Thank you.
I have a good voice, and I only use it for crimes sometimes. I'm not allowed to do Bonzi Buddy anymore. After the first and only type.
It was scary.
Thank you.
I didn't like it. It was scary.
The secret to doing a Bonzi Buddy is to kind of like inhale a little while you're talking. It's very frightening.
Yeah. Yeah, it is very frightening.
Thank you. I'm a Frankenstein. Bugs made both of our talk sprites.
Yep.
They're very good. They're very fun. Okay, so I do want to back up very slightly and talk about the fact that Zoro is the funniest motherfucker in history, because most of his sword moves are puns, and he made them up.
Yeah.
He's the one who. There's no other motherfucker out there doing three. He's canonically so far as we know, he's the one motherfucker who's like, what if sword and teeth? What if you hold a fucking sword? What if you do literal strength exercises as a child in the anime, where you like hold weights in your teeth? By the way, his dental work is. I guess it has to be good, right? Like,
I read a
my
fic
man
once
drinking his
where
milk.
the person was like, it was a Sanji Zillific, and he's like, dude, you're gonna need dentures by the time you're 40. He's like, I put hockey on my teeth. What the fuck did you think I was doing?
Yeah, that's probably like, that is probably the answer, but also like, sir,
I'm kind of worried.
my man really be out here just like, no, listen, you can eat any rock if you try hard enough. It's just like, it doesn't do a lot for you, in my opinion. Like, you're not full, you're not hungry anymore after that, but, and then Sanji, I assume, just tries to kick him in the head out of a kind of, like, base insult feeling.
It's good.
Does
to do
Chopper
this.
study dentistry? That's a scary question, and we're not going to worry about it because the manga once had someone canonically regrow a tooth by drinking milk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that's also how the crack in Brooke's head got fixed.
That's right.
And it's even dumber because it's literally a gag. It's like, okay, you fuckers gotta take a bath before we let you talk to this person, because they don't like disrespect. And so it's just the gag in Japan of like drinking milk after a hot bath, and then Luffy's not missing a fucking tooth anymore.
It's good.
Which,
it's good.
I mean,
it's good.
listen, do I have a giant thermos next to me of milk that I drink from? Yes. Are my teeth good? No, regrettably. Try and listen. Fluoridated water's good for you, kids. Take it from me. Anyways, that's actually Zoro's real superpowers. When he was a kid, he found one of those like water sources with fluoride like in it from like natural source, and he just kind of gargled with it every day. So now he's so strong.
Good for him.
But mostly, I just want to point all this out because his first major special attack that we ever see him use is Onigiri. Which, on one hand, translates out to, like, ogre slice, basically, right? Like,
yeah.
But also, it's just rice ball. It's It's literally just rice ball, and then my favorite part is when he upgrades it to flaming onigiri, aka toasted rice ball, which is just something you do with leftover... Yeah, onigiri's the donut. I'm glad you know about the rich culinary history of the donut that is known as a rice ball, like, in English, but, like, onigiri is the, often jelly-filled, but not actually always. That's also just a Yokai Watch joke. You're right, is the problem!
Yeah.
God, he does make, like, Yokai Watch level jokes.
That's why I'm excited for us to be able to stream Yokai Watch someday.
Someday, some fucking day, we're gonna spend several years of our life getting through some Yokai Watch games.
God, I love that fucking game series.
It's a good game, it's a funny game, and also each game is, I think every dollar equates an hour of possible playtime.
No, every dollar you spend on that game equates to about 4 hours of game time.
Yeah.
My Yokai Watch 3 file has 500 hours of game time on it.
Oh, good actual god.
I don't have everything in the game.
Yeah.
I love that fucking game.
You know what? I could see in a modern AU, I think Zoro would be that person who, like, kind of watched Yokai Watch when he was, like, a little bit too old for it. He's like, I like it. Shut up. Go away. Fuck you. Bonnie, go away. Shut up.
Oh, you know what else Yokai Watch has? And I find this every time I Google it to draw a ref of this guy on our posters. Wonder Nyan is a variation of Jibanyan. Based off, I believe, a Dragon Quest protagonist. It might also be a Japanese, like, hero character I'm not familiar with.
We gotta talk about, like, this is unsustainable. The Jibanyan, like, that was like an invasive species event in, like mascots. I don't think Jibanyan should have been introduced to the territory. It was bad.
Well, you see, they ran out of food sources, and that's why they're not making any more Yokai Watch games. Actually, they are.
Fucked up.
They are.
Yeah.
They're rebooting the series away from But What If They Were Humans, which I'm very
Thank
happy about.
fucking God. To those of you confused about what we're talking about right now, Yokai Watch is a monster collecting game in the vein of Pokemon, but with yokai-based creatures, and I would say a goofier style, and a pretty unique series of battle systems that often use the DS slash, like, the bottom screen has never been used so well outside of, like, the world ends with you in a video game. Like,
agreed.
straight up, it was always done very well. Cute designs, cute stuff. They started to kind of lose traction. I honestly think that they just had trouble clearing the hurdle of going from one generation of kids to the next, because, like, your initial fan base kind of ages out a little
Well,
bit, and
You know, it's that, and also, like, they got the
Mhm.
Switch game. And the problem is, like,
Yeah.
okay, how do we do combat that involved a touch screen on a system without combat, without a touch screen, which the Switch does have a touch screen, but not to the degree of use that Yokai Watch would,
literally, like, the
you wouldn't expect
platform that so much of their games was tied to was, like, the 3DS, and the 3DS and DS stopped being a thing, kinda. Sucks, but unfortunately, in their attempt to pivot away from that, they tried, what if dark and gritty and what if less interesting? Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I do like a lot of the dark and gritty yokai. It's Charlie. I just like Charlie. I just love Charlie. I love and support Charlie the bike. That's all. I
My
just love
favorite character
Charlie.
is Captain Salamander. He is the best. Who normally
that's
looks
fair.
like this. He's my best friend. He's my
Also,
pal.
man, that basic braining music never stops, like, hitting that brain gel. Ooh.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Ooh.
When his eyes aren't in his mouths, they stick out little tongues. I love him. He's my friend.
Oh, it's good. It's kind of almost like the same, like, goofy tone that I really love that in One Piece nobody's safe. Nobody's safe from gags. Nobody's safe from, like, a big goofy reaction face. Like, I talked earlier about one of the scariest, like, characters in the whole series, Don Flamingo, Dofla. And I think he has a dumb reaction face at some point. Like, a straight up, like, eyes bulge out, tongue sticking out, ass, like, whoa, like, type face. It's good.
Even
I like
Robin is
it.
not safe at Owns.
Robin is not safe even the Wano arc has such a good series of like head pulled all the way back, like chin tucked in, like this very specific, like, exaggerated pose, like that, and she also does it, and it's just good. Oda does draw, like, hotted women who are hourglass, but, like, they get to do dumb stuff and have dumb jokes and tell gags and be dumb gremlins. Like, Nami is a fucking gremlin. Like, she's not mom, she's just character with a human sense of danger. Like, her and Usopp kind of have the same area mostly. There's actually a really specific color spread that I think I was showing you, Bugs. The one where they're, like, hitchhiking, but also definitely about to steal a
Yes.
car.
Oh, Sanji's
can I
outfit
just,
was
like,
so
send
cute.
you-
Yes, please.
Can I send you, like,
Please,
a
please,
screen
please.
cap of how Nami looks on that, because it's my favorite Nami of all time?
Absolutely, please.
Okay. We're probably gonna get around to talking about Nami next time, I guess, is what's gonna be happening there, because there's a lot of One Piece to talk about, and there's a lot of all of it. Let me get you that screenshot. But yeah, like, I really like any series where there's not, like, the goofy characters and then the cool characters. Like, I think Oda has actually outright said that, like, part of why Luffy's power is rubber is because he thought it'd be fun to have a character who's just goofy, like a hero whose base state is kind of goofy.
Yeah, and you know what? It is fun.
Like, it is super fun. and like anyone can have a dumb joke. I talked earlier. The whole cake has like a mask. Like the one time he ever introduces a character who seems super stoically cool in a normal way.
Yummy, that guy, yes.
Y'all make me want to draw One Piece. Listen! Hey!
Listen.
I'm just leaning over, gesturing at my man. Hey, look
Alfred,
at this dumb motherfucker.
Alfred, there's someone
he does swords so good.
There's someone specifically you would like, Alfred, named Smoker.
Yeah.
You would like him. You would probably like Garp, too. He's a big man with a lot of, like, very fun wrinkles to draw, always smoking cigars.
Someone wrote in a request for Luffy's grandpa Garp that's literally like, oh, Garp fighting with bears over fish. I'm like, yeah? Bears? Yeah?
Listen!
Oda, you know what you're doing? I literally can't stop making terrible jokes about. So for y'all who don't know One Piece,
hang on. Jinbei,
yeah?
Jinbei,
Oh.
fucking love Jinbei, my man, my man.
Jinbei though. Okay, listen though, Brook and Jinbei, hear me out.
Yes.
Brook's gonna shoot his shot.
Please, he has to.
The character of Brook is like an 89-year-old like skeleton who, I'm just saying, we know when he was alive he wore like glasses with a pearl cord on them and a cravat.
The man is not
and
straight.
I keep making jokes about Brook being like, oh, Garp, that's a familiar name. Oh, I love Jinbei. I'm still kind of behind, so I'm like still like 900 and like chapter 950, but I'm so excited for when he's like a regular part of the crew.
I just
He's
had
so
to take off my
good.
glasses to look at how you would hold glasses.
Yeah.
Every so often you do a hand pose and you're like, is this how anyone would hold anything? Hang on.
I feel like I understand that because sometimes like I don't know how to spell something until I type it.
Yes.
One Piece on top of making my own side comic in the series itself and having me want to work on my own show has me also want to work on my fashion line.
Oh, fuck
Yo,
yeah.
the clothing in One Piece.
Oh my
is
god,
so
especially in the
fucking
color
good.
walk pieces. Oof.
Oh,
You
like-
know,
okay. Go ahead.
Luffy was actually the first anime male model for the cover of a fashion magazine.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I saw that was poking around. It surprised me. I thought that would have happened earlier.
Yeah. Which, you know, I feel like, okay, so everyone does have, like, their generic outfits they wear. Like, if you're thinking about One Piece, yeah, everyone's got, like, basic outfits they wear. Like, every time there's a color, like, spread, characters will have whole new outfits, different styles. They're still, like, fairly consistent on, like, the type of things that they wear. For, like, a shonen-ass, like, manga artist, like, Oda puts a lot of thought into clothing in some really fascinating ways. Like, Candy Arachnid says, I think in most of the movies they get Oda to design outfits for them.
Ooh.
There's one where Sanji wears Crocs!
Yes, I've seen that picture. I'm excited.
Oh, he's so stupid.
I love him. He's
y'all,
so stupid.
Next time we do one of these, we're gonna get to talk about Sanji, and y'all gotta know that we
Oh.
watch, like, the USJ shows, and you can see us being like, oh, he's so cute. Actually shoot this man!
He's so cute. He should die. I hate him.
I think you can track at what point where he. Okay, how do I explain the Chuan? So y'all know about San and Kun and Chan. I'm assuming that like even a non-fucking weeb knows this shit by now from like cultural absorption. There's worst levels that are what I would consider either baby talk or like the auditory equivalent of like hey, thank you for the 4 bits. Like it's not like calling a girl baby girl. Maybe it's like yelling queen after their. It's so embarrassing. He uses a variation of Chan that's like Chuan, which is like baby talk. And every time he does it, I need him to like die.
It's like
I'm
my
like, throw this whole
darling.
man out.
It's like
Yeah, darling.
yeah. It's
It's so bad.
It's so bad. I love him. He's awful. I'm
And
so
it's a
embarrassed
type
by
of,
him.
like-
I love him.
It's a type of like flirty bullshit that's like, it's not even like aggro. It's just like embarrassing.
Yeah.
To me, he never reads out as scary. Like, I'm trans. I feel like I got a pretty good bead as far as these things go of like what would be creepy, and I'm like, he's just an idiot. He's just like, he's just rabid. He just needs his shots. He just needs like, figure out he's trans. Anyways, not getting into that, I promise. But it's part of what's so fun about this series is I think I like characters more when like there's something about them that's like terrible. I will say I think that Sanji's better in the manga than he is in the anime, just because there's more of like in the anime. So that's part of why I'm like, please read the manga first. I think that it gives you a better idea and it's fun. And also Oda's arc is just, oh, the art is so good.
Oh man, the sense of motion in his work is so fucking. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good.
The amount that he uses black fills cracks me up, especially because. So he uses a lot of black fills. If you've taken a look at like One Piece's manga style, you'll probably notice that there's a lot of like monochromatic sharpness without a lot of tone, especially like screen tone, especially like where Oda himself said that he just doesn't like using screen tone. He doesn't like using screen tone. He just thinks it's a pain in the ass. So he's like, yes, it's a stylistic choice.
It is a pain in the ass, to be honest.
It's a giant pain in the ass. If any of you have ever if you've seen screen tone, you gotta know that if you use screen tone on like actual paper, you like have to cut it out with a razor over what you want it to be on, and it's like this thin film of plastic. And if you're thinking to yourself, how do you not just wind up cutting the paper? You wind up cutting the paper sometimes, is what happens there. It's,
And then you go, fuck, and you try to ink over the paper so no one notices, and it rules, and I love it.
The paper's got ink on it, and the back of the paper's got ink on it.
It doesn't matter. I've accepted it at that point. I just throw it on paper. I'm like, whatever. Everything under this will die. That's fine. Whatever. I will live.
That's the true nihilism of art at a certain point, is when you're just like, fine, sure, fine, fuck it, fine. Candy Reckon, we already talked about how he draws everything that moves, but you make a very good point, which is that he said, and this is true, every time there's a flashback, he redraws it. He doesn't just grab the old panel.
I love that shit.
I actually like it, because I think reusing the same panel, like, you gotta build your flow of the page around that.
Yeah.
And on one hand, sir, please, your hands, your brain, I need you to live, and also finish this. I really need. I want to see what happens. So like, he's stronger than death, is what I'm hoping is how this goes. So it's very intense. But like seeing that in the manga is super worthwhile. The anime does a lot of very cool stuff, and it's very fun to like. The amount of depth that can be added with voice acting is hard to like underestimate. Like it makes some stuff hit different.
Yeah, for real.
But like, it's so cool to see through the manga, and it just reads so smoothly. Like, I've been going through it a pretty good clip. His longest break since he started was 1 month for his honeymoon. Oh.
Pobrecito.
Sir, don't live like this. Yeah, I've noticed recently there's more like, next one will be like next week, good. So let's see.
Sorry, just fixing something.
Oh, I'm just like trying to think because we're getting closer. So the thing about doing any stream where we're talking about stuff that's very exciting is that it's double burner on energy, but we won't notice until we're done.
Yeah.
I literally have like food set up for after stream that I can just grab.
Yeah, I got my leftovers of bulgogi and kimchi, so I'm gonna crunch
Ooh.
down. Gonna get it.
I got one of my tonkatsus. Gotta go for a tonkatsu when it's hot out.
Sanji and Travis Touchdown are on different parts of the same alignment chart. Yes. Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
And you're right, because they're both horny idiots who are still chugging respecting woman juice
Yeah.
somehow. And like, you're like, oh, so like they're creeps, and it's like, well, they're horny idiots, but they both only actually like adult women. Like, there's a character named Vivi who I'm very fond of, who's like, I think she's under 18 when she joins the cast, and you know,
She's 17.
he hypes her up a lot, but he treats her more like he calls her like Chan, like she's a kid. Like
Mhm.
he just kind of dotes on her. Is more the vibe.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's very cute. It's And Travis Touchdown. Yeah. Travis Touchdown is, I think, kind of what you get if you fused Sanji and Zoro and got like a stable fusion out of that,
Mhm.
which is scary in a lot of ways. One of the details from the Sanji live show at USJ, which is Universal Studios Japan, that we'll probably talk about multiple times. I wish there was a Jinbei walk around. I wish there was like a Jinbei walk around, by the way.
Yeah, I wish you could get more than just the one that's in the Waterworld show, but yeah.
Come on, get me some sumo size guy.
Come on.
Paint him blue.
Please?
But Sanji will literally yell out something that translates out as "Hello to only women."
Yes. It's
Women only.
Onatachi,
Hello.
basically.
So dumb. I love his ass.
Onatachi and then Lady Tachi. Lady Tachi.
Oh yeah, women and ladies, basically.
It's fucking king. Thank you, Sanji.
King shit? Question mark? Question mark?
Yeah.
Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? The USJ live shows are really fun too because we've been watching them a lot because I love studying theatrical body motion, and there's a lot of work gone into for these like stage characters, like walk around characters, show characters, for like small motions, which, as I mentioned before, would be really cost prohibitive to like animate like super distinct walk cycles for each and every character. If y'all ever see that shit, it requires a lot of work. And so there's a lot of like I'm still thinking about the egg guy from Whole Cake
Oh
Arc
my
in that
god,
one stage show.
yes.
Like the actor who did that character put so much care into these like big, graceful, stiff-legged kind of. Oh, the Brook actor.
Thank
Oh, I
you
love
too.
the heart eyeglasses.
Thank you.
Torturing him. Oh, that's so cute.
Let's see. Thank you,
Oh,
Sonic
he should wear
Snake,
glasses.
for this one.
Yeah. What else we got?
We have one more of Miss Friday, or Miss Father's Day.
Hey.
Oops. And then we have to draw Usopp.
Yeah. So that's why we've been watching the USJ. Their friends Tashigi will not try. She might try to arrest him after this. She might. But I think she'd give him a block head start because he's carrying glasses and she doesn't want him to break those glasses. Is how I think that'd go down. But it's I have a serious theory that Oda is very clearly like a fan of Lupin the Third, which isn't a wild guess because Lupin the Third is like semi-ubiquitous as a like everything like culturally in Japan to a certain level. That he likes him as Zenigata type character. He kind of likes a Zenigata type character. He does like a Zenigata type character is the thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, while we're doing these types of drawings, does anyone in the chat have any particular questions they'd like to have answered about either our thoughts on the series, fact on the series, or just like dumb questions that are fun to talk out and debate? And I know some of them already have official answers, like people's favorite foods, but you best believe I've put a lot of thought into like Zolo's relationship with food because his favorite food is listed as rice. rice.
What a king.
Plain rice. Bro, that's like saying I love rice. I love eating rice. Saying your favorite food is rice is like saying your favorite type of food is food.
Yeah.
Absolute king. But if you have any questions, now's a good time for it, because we're starting to wind down and are doing miscellaneous cleanup sketches. Did you say Toshigi is Zenigata? She is a light... She's kind of girl yada, but she works for Ultra Zenigata, Captain Smoker, babe of all fucking time. Imagine a Zenigata who's always drawn as big as Cagliostro Zenigata is drawn, but he don't wear no shirt, he wears an open jacket with cigars, like strapped to the outside, and he smokes 2 cigars at once, constantly, and whew. Thank you, Oda.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, thank you. Hot as hell. What would you say is your favorite single joke in all of One Piece? Ooh.
For me, it's the recurring gag of Trafalgar Law realizing he's getting in on things that the Straw Hats are doing. Getting dragged into, reacting to something and then going, what the fuck was I just doing?
Yeah,
very good.
There's a variation on that I always love, which is the forming a giant robot bit in, the Scary Island-ass arc.
Oh, Thriller Bark,
where...
yeah.
Yeah, in Thriller Bark, where Zoro gets pulled into it, and then when, Robin's like, no, I'm not gonna form that, what are you all talking about? And Zoro, runs off going, what the fuck was I just doing? What was I doing? I think, favorite... I have a font... Okay, no, hold on. This might not be my favorite joke of all time, but it's a recent one that I just got to see again in the anime, where, it's Chopper's first time when they have a party on the ship. And there's this, gag that Luffy does a lot, where, he'll put chopsticks between his nose and, his bottom lip.
You like that? I hate that shit, man!
No, I don't like that joke! Let me finish! The joke that I like is that Nami is trying to, talk Chopper into, you're part of us now, you can feel... And she looks over and he's in the middle of doing that and she just screams, no! Perfect little boy does the awful gag.
It's too late, Nami, I've seen everything.
Yes, exactly. There's some character at some point... No, it's I think... Is this? I don't know. Sorry, there's so much fucking One Piece, y'all. I'll have it all memorized soon. But there's a gag, and I think Arlong Park, where a character says shit wrong, and someone, even if they're in the middle of being, beaten to death, will just quietly correct them.
Hang on a sec.
Yeah?
Thank you, Raven Bonifoy, for the $15 tip, who says, I've already forgotten his name, but I think a man is so valid for loving rice, he deserves so much rice. Fuck.
Thank you. And here's your 3 honks.
Thank you.
Ooh, a lot of noises tonight.
Golly.
Oh, yeah, for anyone who's just joined, we have donation incentives that are just... I own a lot of... Hold on, I've got one. Hold on, I will say... All of those things. So, normal stream... I think this isn't that... I think that's all streamers, have,
Yeah.
It's normal. I just like horns.
Everyone gets the regulation clown horns, yeah.
If you're a clown, or of clown heritage, I should say, these things happen. But, as I mentioned before, I feel so validated that One Piece uses fucking flexitones in dramatic context.
Yeah, for real. Fucking owns.
What sums up One Piece more than the use of flexitone, this, for fucking dramatic stingers? Hey, listen, if you don't have a clown horn, They're cheaper than you think they are. Just look up like bicycle horn like old on eBay. I got mine for like $5. It's good. What was I going to say earlier? I forget. Oh, Newt says, gotta ask because I just remembered. Bugs, do you sometimes find yourself pushing up the glasses with your palm because of Captain
Fuck
Kuro?
no.
Because I just realized No, don't shame Newt! Because that's my reason for doing it since I've been 11.
Oh,
I've done
Newt.
that before for my sunglasses. I'm standing with you. Listen.
Pathetic. I'm a middle
Listen.
finger pusher. I have to be careful because I'll accidentally do it with my middle finger, then people will think I'm like flipping them off. I'm like, no. I have to fix with my pointer finger.
Oh, someone much earlier asked if anyone on the crew has pets.
I don't think so.
No, sadly no. Chopper isn't a pet, he's a person. He is just like a reindeer, but he's a reindeer who's been cursed literally with humanity, pretty much. Oh, Vivi has Karu, who Bugs
right.
very intelligently said that in modern day AUs, Karu the riding duck should not be turned into a big dog. He should just be a duck that she owns.
Please. Everything I say is
And I
very
agree because
intelligently,
people-
by the way.
I think if they did have a pet, it'd be cute if they had a
People are always
ship
saying
cat.
this. Oh yeah! Sanji should have
Right?
a mouse.
He finds like a mouse in the storage and he's just like insulted that it's eating like raw grain, and he's like just cooks it tiny meals and keeps it in his pocket sometimes.
Yeah. Pocket mouse. My final attack.
Wait, hold on. There actually is a dude who does that. Hold on, I forgot.
Wait, which
There
one?
is literally a dude in One Piece who rescues a random mouse and keeps it in his pocket. Hold on now.
Oh yeah. Iceberg.
I legitimately.
Oh
God, this
man, the
manga's
live
the
show
best.
Iceberg
This
is
manga's
hot.
the fucking best. Oh yeah. I mean,
hi,
yeah.
hello. He's very cute is the thing.
Hey, sir. Yo. I feel like I haven't mentioned enough that Frankie's a dumb character, but he's also really. Listen, of course I like the big man of the pompadour and the robot. No, come on, I say.
Come on, listen. Thank you very much.
Listen. As much as I'm not fond of Rob Lucy, I love his pigeon. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a character from much later on who I'm not going to discuss too much for spoiler reasons, though you'll probably forget it by the time you get there if you do read One Piece. I do like that villains in One Piece can have, like, cute shit that they do. Like, they can have silly things or cute things or even, like, bonds that are sweet. Like, remember that, like, whole side story about that motherfucker who turns into a swamp where it turns out, like, he loves his grandma?
Yes, that's right. Well, no. He doesn't love his grandma. That's the grandma of the guy he happens to look like, who is like Fidel Castro.
But during that story, his brother who he betrayed is like, remember when we were kids and our grandma was like, y'all gotta make up after you fight.
Oh yeah.
And then he goes back to help the old lady who rescued him.
Right.
And is like,
okay.
and he was captured by the Navy, still yelling, "You have to protect the grandmas!" It's like, that's the worst dude. He
Real
sucks.
Quick, the dude that Frankie is talking about, the brother of this guy, he looks like this and it owns. This is the man. Okay. And this is his mohawk. It is a pet iguana that lives on his head.
Yeah, speaking of, like, bad guys who do cute shit, like, got a pet iguana.
Got a pet iguana.
Also, Improbable says Usopp is a beetle guy. I feel it in my heart. You feel it in your heart, and you're so correct that he literally themes the later improved version of his slingshot after a beetle. Like, because in Japan, because of... Is it Ultraman or is it Kamen Rider?
Kamen Rider.
Kamen Rider has, like, a beetle theme, and so beetles, stag beetles especially in Japan, are, like, almost stereotypically, like, hero shit. Like, a stag beetle, an emperor beetle, like, any of those, like, that's a good guy. That's, like, a cool hero. It goes further back than Kamen Rider. Okay, hell yeah. That's just
cool.
the riff I know off the top of my head. It's I always really like that, and I think it's charming that that works for Usopp because, well, I'm gonna talk so much about Usopp. I'm gonna talk so fucking much about Usopp. I really like Usopp, y'all.
Yeah, Usopp's great.
But, like, he's also a character who, like, plays around a lot, like, as a kid, and, like, just wanders in the woods. So I always feel like it's a cute callback to, like, bug hunting as a kid, like, capturing beetles, wandering around in the woods to find them.
Just making that noise. Oh, I see. Sorry.
No worries. I'm just spacing out because it's cute. Good series. And I do love that Usopp just wants to be a hero, really. There's so many other shonen mangas where, like, the weaker, semi-gag character from earlier on never really improves, or they make, like, a bit like, oh no, now he's so strong and can keep up with everybody else, and it never really hits, really. It doesn't quite, like, work right, because it's, like, too little too late. He's never, like, they don't get utilized. The water levels rise pretty good on Straw Hat altogether. Like, every main character continues to do stuff and use their skills, and for some of them it's like, well, Chopper's the ship doctor. The point of him isn't being a cool, scary fighter, but he can still get shit done. It's fun. I think it's part of why it's such a long series, is because it doesn't skimp out on stuff like that.
Yeah.
Also,
agreed.
I forgot that the character that you're drawing exists, but good lord.
No, same, actually. I was like, oh yeah,
One
right.
Piece has the character designs of all fucking time.
I was like, right, Clock Tower Lady. Yes.
Oh, shit! Yeah, that's right!
Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah.
Woo! Like I said, I want to get all this stuff on lock, but it's... Ooh, I'm like rubbing my hands. I gotta like... Damn, that One Piece dude got hands is the thing. Not as bad as Kingdom Hearts. I think Kingdom Hearts, for anyone not new to our channel, we're playing Kingdom Hearts. Which one?
Yeah.
Yes! We just finished Recoded. We're on Dream Drop Distance. We've done all of them. She is Frog. Why is she Frog?
Frogs are cool, man.
Oda has... Yeah. Oda will just do these things, and no one can stop him. I don't think. And I appreciate it. Kingdom Hearts is trying to kick you in the throat the whole time.
Yeah.
One Piece is doing playful jabs. One Piece is a marathon match.
Kingdom Hearts is like, you wanna learn lore, you better fucking fight if you wanna learn the lore.
Kingdom Hearts is like that MMA or like wrestling gimmick where they like put a cage on it and they're like, the cage is only opened when someone's on the ground, and you're like, yeah, okay. It's a fun time, but it is kind of fun to read something that isn't hiding lore behind super hard boss fights or cell phone games that don't exist anymore. Side note, I don't know much about wrestling, but every now and then I see gifs of wrestlers, and I think, someday I will find a way to get into wrestling. Is it mostly because of cool lady wrestlers? Yeah, but sometimes it's New Day. Listen.
And last one, Aha! Tenebrous Forge with Usopp, that's right.
Yeah.
By
the way, this song that's on right now is one of my favorites. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, same.
This is my favorite, like, match song besides the violin one. Alright,
let's see.
There's a good Super Eye Patch Wolf video about the Undertaker.
Death
Ooh, thank you, Arsene. That's a hell of a Google.
Yeah, well, here we are.
I've been doing One Piece is fun because there's like such a well put together wiki that I'll be like doing stuff like, what's this character's age? What part of the ocean is this character from? If I type in One Piece, green hair, rooster, the wiki's got me.
You know, it's funny we're drawing Usopp in this pose, but I feel like every arc this happens to Sanji at one point.
Yeah!
Because Sanji's job in One Piece is basically, he's the one that tells you how strong a villain is. because he gets killed.
Mhm.
He's the radiation detector. He's the canary in
which
the
is
power
funny.
mine.
And it's funny because that makes it sound like, oh, so he's like weak, and it's like, no, he's
No.
the third. He's literally in the top 3 strongest characters. The problem is that he's just not as unkillable as Zoro is, but he doesn't have any sense of restraint or do anything about how stabbable he is.
Yeah, he
At
has
all.
this fun tendency of self-sacrifice.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It's Newt, listen. I may hit you up for wrestling info at some point, because listen, big men hitting each other is fun. Anyways, okay, here's the thing. Usopp would wind up in this pose, but it would be because he, like, threw himself.
Yeah, he threw himself into this, and it's so, like, T-Rex doesn't eat him. Like...
Yes. Which I kind of love. I'll talk about this so much, but I actually appreciate a character who, like, when the chips are... They're the bit in Arlong Park where he's like, and I'll tell them it was such a hard fight, and good night, Candy Arachnid.
Good night.
It was so hard, and then he's like, I literally, he can't make himself. He can't actually make himself, and he's like, no, I gotta fight. I gotta fight. I don't want to fight, but I gotta fight.
Yeah.
I like a character like that being around. Sanji is God's idiot.
Mm-hmm. He's my favorite.
Man who, for the most part, is not... Like, okay, you drop a boulder on Luffy. I forgot to mention this back when we were discussing Luffy, but one of, like, the major upsides of his specific powers, the rubber, like, Gum Gum Man powers, is blunt force does not work on him unless, like, someone hits him fucking hard enough to kill someone, basically. And, like, you can't, like, you can, if, the one exception for this, and something that I think is actually, like, like, a rule in the world is, if someone hits him because he's being dumb, like, okay, Nami is like, dude, you're about to eat, all of our food, that'll work. He'll, like, fall down, he'll be hit, because it's a punch with love, which is a weird statement, but you get the idea. A friend can bonk him. An enemy can drop a car on him and it won't do shit. You drop a boulder on Luffy, nothing happens. He's fine. You didn't do anything, idiot, unless he can't physically pick up the boulder. He could get stuck under it, but that's it. You drop a boulder on Zoro, and I think he'd, like, get a bloody mouth syndrome about it. I think he just stands back up.
Yeah, agreed. He goes like, I can't stop now. This will not end me, and he stands back up.
Or he'll be like, he'll be like, ah, shit, that really, like, fucked up my neck.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, why,
Yeah.
You drop a boulder on Sanji, and he has a concussion.
For the rest of the arc. And he'll still keep fighting.
Yes.
And then Chopper goes, you know you have a fracture in your neck bone, right? And he'll go, huh?
There's, like, to be fair, he's tough enough that, like, usually he doesn't No, hold on, in Arlong Park, they do specifically mention he broke, like, several ribs.
Uh-huh.
But, like, you know, in one arc, they're like, oh, I got a fracture in my leg bone, and it just, like, it never actually gets addressed or fixed. I kind of kept waiting for it to be like, and now he has sought out medical attention, but he kind of just keeps walking on that bad boy.
I love Sanji so much. I love sacrificial idiots so much.
Pretty much, yeah. This is part of why we like him. And I just do enjoy it because it's a little bit like, well, he is like the cook. He doesn't devote all of his time to fighting, like, very deliberately. His hands are... It's a very... Oh god, we have talked so much about Sanji before getting to Sanji. You have to imagine me literally holding the bridge of my nose, just like, oh boy.
he's our special little boy. He's our little meow meow. He's our rotten
Don't
soldier.
phrase
He's
it.
my good time friend.
My rotten cheese.
He's my homeboy.
The worst part is, I think, in the idea of like Zoro and Sanji dating, I think that's how Sanji would describe Zoro.
Yeah, agreed.
And then someone would be like, "You just kicked him in the back of the head," and he's like, "I sure did." Usopp, incidentally, if a boulder hit him, he would have a head wound and a tooth missing, and clearly be about to die, and kind of inexplicably still be good out of raw, sheer force of will in
Yeah.
a way that I do find charming.
Agreed.
Like, he gets exactly as hurt as any fucking normal human being would. He just literally goes like, okay. Which, I like that kind of fool, you know?
I do too. I do too.
Incidentally, Zoro's level of almost dying does include almost dies of hypothermia, mugs a dude for his coat like 2 minutes later. Which,
King.
I still think it's funny that he later winds up like where this happens in like Chopper's arc. He just like mugs the coat off of like one of the like guards of the kingdom. It's fine. They're kind of bad guys. Kind of, you know how it is. He then later on, like when he permanently changes outfits after a time skip that occurs at one point, he's kind of wearing a very similar like coat and sash as from that uniform.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, it's the same like big long coat, but in his like new version, he wears it with like half unbuttoned with no shirt underneath it because, thank you, yes, good. No notes. With a sash around the waist where he keeps his swords, and I'm like, he just really wore that and was like, Is now a good time for an incorrect info redeem? Yeah, because we're about done. Go for it, homeboy.
Where'd it go? Oh.
Oh, I like how Laboon wound up, like, up in the eye vision. That is how
Yeah.
Usopp feels about Laboon. Hey, random 00 factor. Yeah, we're gonna
Hello.
wrap up pretty soon. We had a lot of fun. We're gonna do another one of these sometime, probably, because
Yeah, this was
got through
fun.
2 characters. I thought I could kind of
Oh wait,
concise.
wrong where? I remembered what I wanted to do here.
Usopp and Luffy romance. Please, if you don't mind. Okay, technically this is a headcanon redeem, but I'm allowing it because I love the boys. This is a ship in the same way that, like, Sora and Riku is, where I'm like, they are adorable teenagers, and I think they should hold hand, but also they are basically in love right away. Like, literally the whole thing, we'll talk about Usopp a lot, is Usopp also wants to be a brave warrior of the sea. Ah, you're fine. Keep your points. And Luffy clearly just thinks that rules, and is immediately like, hey, if any of you motherfuckers try to make fun of him, I'm going to kill you. Like, to the bad guys of that. Oh my god.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
about
this is
it.
about right. Yeah,
Don't
I'm
worry
not gonna
about
worry
it.
about. I'm not worrying. Anyways, I feel like they're just the kind of thing where it's like a couple of months of like, oh yeah, like Luffy puts his arms around me a lot, like around my shoulder and everything. But like, haha, that's not. Wait, hold on. That's how that goes. Like right away, basically, is the Luffy's like, yeah, we've been dating ever since he joined the ship. Why? Huh? What? Yes? No? What's Usopp even doing in that weird pose? Death.
Death. You know
Death,
how it
dying,
is.
suffering, kill. Yeah? Yeah, Bug?
Huh? What?
Nothing. I'm just watching the screen a moment. I also think that for romance for them would definitely be like they're doofy, like, teens, and they're both giant fucking goobers, so I think for them it looks like they're the people who are out on watch, so they're sitting together, and Usopp is telling so many goofy pirate lies about, like... I bet that Luffy's favorite is, like, what do you think One Piece is? And then Usopp just makes up a bunch of completely goofy shit to say about... Oh, well, you know, it's the last piece of the biggest puzzle ever made. It's a 3,000-piece puzzle, and they say that everyone who's tried to build it has gone mad because they were missing the one piece. And it's just to make Luffy, like, laugh. I think that's how it looks for them.
That's cute. I like
Probably
that.
this happens a lot after raw shit keeps happening.
Yeah.
To these babies.
Yeah.
Just I think Luffy could use like a break, like a nap, like a vacation, like maybe 5 fucking minutes where his whole crew is like in the same
I'm
place.
not dying.
In the same place and all doing fine and
It would be nice for him, I think. It would be good for him.
or failing that, at least another good I always love the end of arc big goofy party. Like
I do too.
It's one of my favorite reoccurring things in One Piece is that, like, any big arc in the manga, more so than the anime, I think because the anime is like, bro, the miners are drinking. Good kids, don't drink, kind of stuff. But in the manga, every big arc will always, like, there'll always be a big goofy celebration of everyone yelling and cheering and slamming their drinks together and having a big goofy party, and it's Luffy's favorite fucking thing in the world. Like, it's his favorite. He loves doing this. He's the person who starts it, and at least at one point, he does that with a pack of wild wolves. Like, I think that's Skypiea specifically.
Yes, it's great.
It's extremely good is the thing. He's got a funny charisma. Like, his secret super skill under everything else is he kind of just makes people feel like they could be having a fun time. He thinks people are interesting and he listens and thinks everyone should just have fun. And sometimes you look at him and you go, yeah, he's right. What if we did? One Piece good.
One Piece good.
Having to hit the ref.
There we go. There we go. There we go. You can tell it's 1 a.m., I think. You can a little bit tell maybe that it's 1 a.m.
I don't...
I think.
Yeah. So, it's worth noting that it's actually historically, whenever we've been doing this a while, the 1 a.m. drawings start to get a little...
No.
Never at all do we dive a little bit into madness.
No, I would never do that to beloved viewers who donated.
No.
Thank you. Tenebris Forge. Okay.
We've done worse. I can't even talk about dehydrated Benry again, but we've done worse.
Well, on that note.
Thank you all so much for coming and being here. If you stayed with the raid, if this is the first time you've watched this because you just saw like the words One Piece,
wait.
welcome.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, I know we gotta do fan art first.
No. I was gonna say that Nami picture you sent me. Hold up.
Oh, yeah. I literally just sent this to Bugs because it's from, what chapter is this illustrator? I'll look it up later. I'll put this, like, on my Twitter later. This is the perfect Nami, and next time we're gonna talk about Nami, so consider this, like, just look at this perfect, like, goofness.
Yeah.
This is the perfect Nami.
Yeah.
This is Doofus. This is
Yeah.
Goofus.
Also, look at my loser son in the background. I love him so
Your
much.
idiot loser
love
son
him.
back there.
Oh.
But
oh,
I
pet
wish
his
Nami
head.
was drawn with like this kind of grin and like goofy nose, and then she'd just be the perfect design. But this,
Yeah.
well, next time
Next
we're gonna
time, next
talk
time.
about
Thank you,
the
Hazuka.
fucking queen. Fucking, you want to talk girl boss? You want to talk gatekeep? I don't know if she do a little bit of gaslight sometimes, but listen, she's good and will steal from you.
I just saw something Emma put in the fan art channel, and it made me
Oh,
so
dear.
angry when I saw it.
Oh no!
Okay.
Alright, thank you all so much for being here. We're gonna switch over to fan art real quick, and then we'll probably send you all out on a raid. Let's take a look at the fan art!
Somna Snake says, no joke, I've been meaning to draw this for weeks, and I think I was possessed by a ghost when y'all made that One Piece announcement, so Frankie. This is so fucking
Yes!
cute!
This
Oh, look
this
at the
made me
stars.
so happy when I saw it, because the funny
The
thing is,
sparkles.
I didn't
little
keep
star,
reading
okay.
enough. That I swear, me being named Frankie and having a pompadour all happened independent of this character, but also, of course, I love him.
This
Of
is
course I love him.
great. Oh,
This
the
is
arm
such a
hair's
cute
cool.
drawing.
The red.
Yeah,
I like the red. Oh, look, the star earring.
Yes, it's that. Oh, that's a good touch, and I love the like the big
you,
bean-shaped head
Lunita.
and the like.
Lunita.
Yeah, and the T-shirt, the super. His voice actor does not sound how I expected him to
It's so
sound, but
funny
it's
because I'm
charming.
listening to Bon Clay and I'm like, this is gonna be the
Super.
same voice actor for Frankie.
Yeah, you can
Thank
kind of
you.
tell. But
Thank
this
you,
is so
Somna Snake.
wonderful.
This is
Thank you,
lovely.
Somna Snake.
Emma.
Yeah, I love it a lot, and I love the big patch of the tattoo on it. I'm slowly
Emma.
I'm scrolling down.
Bugs and Frankie cosplaying as two of their most hated Kingdom Hearts characters. Awesome! Awesome! Fucking awesome! Holy shit. Love my rictus grin. I fucking love this. I love how you always depict me with multiple arms. That makes me so happy. The fucking...
What I like is that you got made into Long Bug for like no reason.
I love it.
Other than the fact that it's like viscerally upsetting.
Your expression is
Also the
extremely
fact that, like,
fucking good.
Yeah,
Your
but, like,
giant mutton
look at how
chops.
like one of your Mickey Mouse ears is like a little bit.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I also like that you had
I-
me like push my hair around to be more in the right
Yes.
shape, and the fucking like pompous expression.
I love how you do dark fills on clothes, by the way. Oh, God.
Oh, I can't breathe.
Why would you do this to
Pursue.
us? I thought you liked our
Pursue.
show.
I'm going to argue that this is a sign of great
No,
love.
this is fucking incredible. Thank you so much, Emma. This is
Thank
beautiful.
you. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Katie's a Slamoo was gonna draw Luffy with the Maple Story Pirate class, but drawing stamina faster than I expected, so I drew Angelic Buster, the magic girl with an arm cannon as a pirate, and Luffy's head. Enjoyed the pirate talk and draw stream. Oh, that's so cute!
Oh yes, yo.
Oh, that looks really
Yeah.
interesting. I like that. That looks fun.
Yeah, I like the fluffy texture you got here.
I do too.
Also, listen, the draw on Steam, it do run out.
Yeah.
I understand.
I really
These are
like how
cute,
you
thank
did
you.
Luffy's hair is a really dark purple for the black. That looks really nice, and I like the colored
Yeah.
outlines you do. It
I'm
adds
always a
some
big
real
fan of
pop.
like the dark color kind of fill for something like that, especially because it's easy to lose track of hair when it's just like black fill.
For real, these are
Thank you
really
so
cute. Thank you,
much.
Katie. Knighted
Yeah.
Blink. Not me falling into One Piece hyperfixation vortex. Also, bonus chocolate beer troubles. Oh, come here. It's normal. It's normal. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's normal.
Anyways, bonus chopper for your
Oh,
yeah, I do like
Chopper.
this depiction of
Oh,
us
Chopper,
just
my
like.
friend Chopper.
I like this because it looks like we have the power to like use chat as like extra limbs.
I do like that.
to- that's like the One Piece power of chat is like like fluid forming into weird hands, and Oh,
Thank you,
that's such a good
Glasses.
little chopper.
This is really cute.
Little man.
Thank you
Little
so
man.
much.
Yeah, this is wonderful, and I love the graffiti on the sides of the One Piece Hell Cave.
Yes,
Come,
agreed.
come to the Hell Cave. Come. Oh, it's so. Oh, look at the funny pirates. Ooh.
Oh, Somnus Snake,
you.
East Blue Crew, my dearest friends. Oh, yes, the melanin on Chopper. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the freckles on Nami. I love that. I love the skin tone on Zolo is fucking good. This is so cute. Look at the earrings on Luffy. Oh, and the painted nails. Wow.
Luffy with earrings is a great idea because that adds to his like punk ass fucker, especially because like Zolo's got them fruity, three dangling earrings.
Oh, look at this line work on the hair.
I'm just saying he has them on the left ear. I'm just saying, but I love the way you shaded the eyes here, and I noticed that you like paid attention to most of the time the characters don't have like defined eye colors even on the anime so much. So this is like a nice like they look really good and cute like this. You have a really great style that like I don't know if it's weird to say that like I think I missed seeing styles like this for a while.
Same.
Like I actually missed seeing it. And you have a really great handle on this. Like, I really enjoy the fact that they're all still very clearly distinct, and like, Usopp looks great and like ain't been like done dirty at all. In fact, he looks extremely cute and good here is the thing, which I extremely
love
appreciate.
what you chose to do with the lips instead of the weird racist lips that they have.
Yes,
this is great.
Yes. And I really love the grimacing expressions. This is also another expression of fuck you, get in the Nakama. Fuck you, get in the Nakama.
Yeah.
You're getting in you want to be in the Nakama. Oh, and is that Luffy with like painted blue like chipped nail polish?
I think it's Nami actually.
Oh, that's
Isn't
really
that cute? I love
cute.
that.
I see that Sanji's got like it looks like Sanji's got painted nails, and I think Sanji should have painted nails. I think.
Please,
I think Sanji should have a little bit of painted nails as a treat, is all.
This is lovely. Thank you, Somnus Snake.
You.
Oh, Newt. My two favorite besties, pirates. Now pirate captains are back in my brain thanks to you two, and all I can say is thank you. Yes, Buggy.
Yes.
Buggy and Shanks. Oh my
Yes.
god. Oh my god.
These
this
are
Buggy.
so good.
Is he? You know.
Oh.
Is he?
I was joking on Twitter the other day that I think the one singular character that Oda keeps attempting to make unfuckable is Buggy the Clown.
Yes.
And I'm not sure he's succeeded yet. I'm not.
He can
he's
put
trying.
that man in so many bad outfits and still.
He's in this goof. Like, oh, it's a lot. Yeah, no, listen. Do you like mean, shitty villains that are also clowns, but inexplicably are really charismatic sometimes? Also, I appreciate that you love him and Shanks because me and Bugs literally keep joking that Buggy is the ex that Shank will still pick up the phone for, and his whole crew is like, do not fucking pick up, and he's like,
oh, what's the reason for the floating hands? Okay, so actually,
that's his power.
Buggy is a Devil Fruit user, and
Buggy's a Devil Fruit user.
His power is that if cut, well, he can separate himself into pieces.
Mm-hmm. And he also can't be cut. If you try to cut him, it just pops apart into pieces, and he can run around with just his feet on the ground.
Hang on, I have to show them Chibi Buggy, hang on.
Yeah, show them that model, but also, Newt, these look so fucking good. Like, of course, like, it looks good. Your art is always fucking fantastic, but, like, the quick sense of form that you pulled off on these two absolute doofuses, and the sense of personality you captured here, like, Shanks just laughing and being very, like, honestly, Shanks should be built like this. You're right, and you should say it. Shanks should be a little bit buff like this. It's a good one. I think it's good is the thing.
So normally, Buggy looks like this. Please show picture. Okay. Picture a clown. Okay. Picture a normal human-sized clown. Picture a normal human-sized clown. And then, if he loses enough pieces, he looks like this, and he has to walk around with his.
Is the photo refusing to?
No. Little Buggy is on screen.
Oh. Yeah.
You have to look at this, okay?
Yeah.
You have to look at this, okay?
And
you have
it's
to look
important
at this.
you know that
have to look
Oda
at this,
uses
okay?
the cover
That's his
sometimes
hair, by the way.
to
It's
show
the
like
tassels.
yeah, the tassel, the blue tassels, that's his hair.
That's
He's
his
just
hair,
got
by
his
the
hair
way.
and two pigtails.
That's his
He's
hair.
got two pigtails that go out of
You
his
have to look at
his
it.
hat like that.
Okay.
And it's important you know
Look.
that Oda does a whole little side story about his
Are you looking?
adventures. It's on the screen now. Kirby
looking.
villain type guy, yeah! So, because he does that little side story, there's like a whole couple of episodes of the anime that adapt it. So there's like a whole ass episode about this, this design running around, losing a fight to a bird.
Love the chest on Shanks, by the way. Thank you.
Yes!
Thank you, and thank you.
I also love the pose on Buggy here because carrying the motion through
Yes.
his like goofy detachable hands looks really fucking cute. And I'm just saying, I don't think that Buggy is who Red Shanks should date. I think he should just get with the hot goth boy Mihawk. But Buggy is who he's definitely dated and might still date. I'm just saying.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
I'm just saying. I think Shanks makes bad choices. But I love Buggy, so it's fine.
And thank you all so much. What a fun
Oh,
night.
hold on, someone. All I can imagine is hearing little clown shoes honking towards you.
Just
That's
like
the
Left 4
sound.
Dead.
Fuck. Thank you all so goddamn much for coming. This was an absolute blast. I
Yeah.
suspect as soon as we're off the air, I'm going to like collapse into a pile of sand. This was very fun. We're definitely gonna have to do
Haruto's
Yeah.
playing Dragon Quest Builders 2!
Oh, fuck yes.
Holy
fuck yes.
shit!
Okay, we know where we're sending you. We know where we're sending you. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you if you came here at the start of the stream. Thank you if you stopped in for the first time today because we're doing One Piece shit. We also do a bunch of video game shit. Check
Holy
out
shit,
our
there's a
VOD
lot of
channel
you.
if you have a care to. It's all linked down there. Thank you all so gosh dang much. Thank you for all of the support you showed today, whether you just donated for the fun of it, got a doodle today, whether you just followed today, you subscribed, you gave out a gift subscription. All of that means the world to us. Or if you were just here in chat, you gotta know we appreciate the goddamn hell out of you. If you're watching the VOD later, if you take clips, make clips, tell people about the show, if you send raids to us, holy shit, thank you again so much, Alfred. Fucking great to see you come through here. Thank you all so much for your support, whether here or otherwise. Get in the jar! We're taking you to Dragon Quest Builders 2! Get in the jar!
Get in the jar. You have to.
Thank you all so much for being here, and thank you for your support. Well, go to bed. Or go watch Harutomo. Be cool in there. Be cool in his chat, okay? Be good. Represent us well. No raid phrase.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.